Greetings and salutations, friends. Welcome. To another glorious day on this.
Act 1! That's right, boys. We have returned. Joker, Sispy! Greetings and salutations. How you doing this morning, Joker? Sorry to hear about that, Sispy, man. It really sucks, dude. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Love it that you're here, though, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Appreciate you. And just to get us started off right, hopefully you're still here, because I have the best damn thing in the universe. That's right. The entirety of the cosmos cannot offer you what I have today. It's called the simultaneous sip. And if you're new here, no worries. Listen carefully. Tis but a simple set of instructions. All you gotta do, my dudes, is grab that cup from your glass. Perhaps you have a tankard chalice or a stein. Maybe, a canteen, jug or flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like my morning coffee. Waifu made. It was made this morning, right before stream. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness. That's right, the stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauceness that is the simultaneous sip. My dudes, my bros, brothers of the waffle, citizens of the Tango Hotel, get your waffles mother ready, boys, because it's happening right freaking now. Go! That's the good stuff. Oh, it's a bit hot today. Woo! Oh my goodness, that is really hot. I took a little bit too big of a chug. Oh God, it burns. It burns. You know, it's funny. No matter how much coffee I drink, it really doesn't burn my mouth anymore. It always burns my guts. Like I feel it just like lava going straight down. It's actually quite hot. It's actually quite humorous. Hidden Sage, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you this morning. Good to see you all. Thank you for being here. Now, hang on. Can you hear the beep? No hear beep? No hear beep? Why you no hear beep? Thing lied to me. Yay, now we got beep. Mother. Alright, there we go. Feel better now. Alright, let's grab. There we go. And skadoosh. Excellent. Okay. Femship has returned! Yes. What's gonna be great is is when we go to Mass Effect 2, and it's gonna make me make a male character. Good job, Mass Effect 2. It almost feels like Mass Effect 2, like it really does feel like as good as Mass Effect 2 was in some ways, it feels like Mass Effect 2 had the same problem that Dragon Age 2 had. Dragon Age Origins was an insanely good game. Absolute masterclass BioWare game. But Dragon Age 2 was absolute dog crap. The only good thing that came out of that game were the characters. And even most of them were forgettable, right? Which is like really weird to say about BioWare games, that they had forgettable characters. Like holy shnikes, dude. Like I remember there was like everybody remembers the two-hand warrior from Dragon Age Origins, Sten. Like what a baller, Wolf! Greetings and salutations, my friend. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Like everybody remembers Sten.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
I think we've done everything, yeah?
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's
everything.
the best ship in the balance isn't what you'd expect.
The
Normandy's probably too much ship for your average.
I know you're supposed to talk to all the dudes after every mission.
For you, I
have to go.
All right, see you.
But apparently Joker is not one of them. Okay, so if that's the helm, and that's the gunnery position, what the fluff is all the rest of this bullshit? And there's way more crew on this thing than there are sleep pods. So I guess you're supposed to share, right? Heat load monitor. Okay, that makes sense. Like, you gotta remember, I was on a submarine, so I know there's a lot of systems on a ship, right? Heat load monitor. Wasn't that what that was? Is that what that was? I'm confused. But yeah, it really does feel like God, let's see, the only real character that I remember, I mean, I remember several of them, right? Like the dude that caused the great explosion at the Chantry that set off Dragon Age Inquisition. I don't even remember that guy's name, but I do remember his character. And it was a pretty good character. I don't remember his name at the moment, but I do remember, and there was a female elf, right? Yeah, I don't remember her name. Sarah? Was that? No, that's not her name. That's the one from Dragon Age Inquisition. Yeah, I don't remember. I barely remember any of them. And I played through that game like 3 times because I was obsessed with Dragon Age. I loved Dragon Age. I played through as a 2-hand warrior. I played through as a wizard and as a rogue. The rogues in Dragon Age are not that good, man. I don't know what it is about BioWare and like them just making generic rogues, but it's always weird. Always assumed the Normandy had extra crew deck that wasn't displayed accessible in game because parts you could visit don't have kitchen mess bathrooms. That's a good point. There are sleeping pods. That Normandy is a real. Many agree that Normandy is a real stealth ship. Yeah, there's no bathrooms, no kitchen, no mess. Yeah, that's probably what it is. It's probably. So they didn't really think it through when they designed the ship.
On the run.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good.
The Bass Pass! Greetings and salutations,
to the
friend.
core.
What is up, my dude? Everything.
I could tell as soon as I met him.
You knew Saren?
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
Oh, well.
I think I'd like to hear about it
Fair
just
enough.
the same.
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet.
Nice.
I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching. A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone.
I forgot about this.
I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
Damn.
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it. That's why I didn't mention it sooner.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
Huh.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah.
Volus guards, huh?
Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every damn one.
Jeez, man.
Are your people really dying?
Oh, really?
We're sure
That's
not
where we're going
getting
back
any
to?
stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying
Alright,
in
so-
our
Rex.
shepherd.
Weird. Being all weird and shit. All right, let's see. We got a bunch. Oh, look, I've got grenades. We have a bunch of stuff now. Do I have another heat sink? Rail extension. What was that? Heat damage. High caliber barrel. Ooh. Damage and heat absorption. Oh, the rail. Ooh. Ooh. So it doesn't slow the rate of fire. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, so we're going to throw that on our sniper rifle. It's basically an upgraded version of the rail extension, right? Yeah, 20 damage, 20 heat absorption. Nice. Very nice. And then we're using armor pin. I kind of want to try the incendiary on some of the other weapons. 10 damage per second seems really good. But I don't know. Now see, here's an interesting thing. The polonium rounds prevent enemy regeneration. So what that means is if we shoot a Krogan with it, it'll stop him from regenerating. Poison the enemies. This and I'm assuming it changes it to toxic damage. Best on rapid fire weapons. Not necessarily, because if you think about it, I don't believe the dot damage stacks. I believe it just puts a debuff on them that does 5 damage a second, right? I don't know if the dots stack. I don't remember if that's how it works. So technically, the dot damage would be better on slower firing weapons, so they could do damage while they're not firing, right? That'd be how you want it. I don't remember exactly how it works. I think I'm gonna put polonium rounds on this. That way, if I encounter a Krogan, I can pow, pow, pow with the sniper rifle, and then with the pistol. Yeah, I'm making the noises. I don't give a damn. I don't give no good goddamn. Pew, 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 pew. And we got a bunch of... Yeah, we don't need tech. We don't need tech stuff. And everybody else is pretty much upgraded. Caden... uses pistol. Caden doesn't actually use any weapons at all. He doesn't have any weapon specializations at all. So give him that. Yeah, I'm not gonna give you that, buddy. Garrus, I think Garrus is already good to go, right? They give you, yeah, he's got a hammer 4. And he's got an assault rifle with radioactive 2 rounds. It does suck that it doesn't tell you what it is right there when you hover over it. Okay, you're good. Rex we equip already, and Liara. Now, if I'm not mistaken, they use pistols, right? Yeah, they use pistols. We don't have a biotic amp. Why does she get an Omni tool? She's a pure biotic, right? I think so. Can she can wear human armor? Oh, she can! Oh yeah, that's right, because she doesn't have a different morphology to humans. Yeah, we'll keep the gladiator. Yeah, I really don't know, man. But like I was saying, it does feel like Mass Effect 2 suffers from the same thing that Dragon Age 2 had, just to a lesser extent. It's still, like, the story... The problem with Dragon Age 2 is not necessarily the story. It's not necessarily the characters themselves. I think the problem is that they had, like, the B or C team making that game and writing that game. Because, like, everything about it is just monumentally bad design. Like, the level design is very repetitive. They reuse a lot of assets, which is not bad in and of itself, but it's just how they do it. It's the same thing over and over and over everywhere. And enemies just, like, waves and waves of enemies popping out of the ether to fight you over and over again just is just very
Commander?
bad. It used to be great. It used to be great, but it sucks now.
What's your opinion of the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted
At 100 years
thousands of
old, she's still bad at
Impressive.
lying.
Do you have a few
Sure.
minutes to talk?
Oh, before I go, we saw Caden in a news vid about the Normandy. He's cute. Later, sis.
Let's pretend this never happened.
Are you interested in the lieutenant, Chief?
Fraternization is against regulations, ma'am. Don't ask, don't tell. What's up? You didn't come by to eavesdrop on family mail.
Your family seems to be
great.
important to you.
Yeah, we've always been close. Me and my sisters especially. With Dad on duty so much, I had to help Mom raise them.
Must be nice. Yeah, that's a really shitty thing to say.
Did your father serve with the fleet?
Yeah, took any crap posting he could get that offered space time. You know what? He worked his ass off trying to get recognized, but he never made it above serviceman 3rd class. He was real proud when I met Chief. First thing he did was salute.
Wow.
What about your mother? You haven't mentioned her.
I just want to state for the
You must
record,
know what
as
military
someone
wives are
who's
like.
been in
Strong
a
because they
military,
have to be able to raise kids while
if you
dad's
can't
away
get
on a
promoted-
6-month cruise. She has a degree in planetary geology.
I mean, you are
She and Dad
competing
both wanted
against
to see new worlds.
everyone
she gave
else.
up her career to raise us, though.
And unless you're like in some really like highly competitive field, it's not that hard. I mean, the thing about it is like there are certain rates like cooks, bosun's mates that it's actually really hard to get to chief or even first class petty officer because it's not an easy job. It requires the least amount of intelligence to do. And I don't mean that in a derogatory way, I mean that in a factual way. Being a cook is relatively easy compared to being a nuke or an electrician or a mechanic or any of these other rates that require you to read schematics and all this other stuff. Same with being a bosun's mate. Bosun's mates are basically painters and swabbers, and that's pretty much what they do. Even being a hull tech requires more in terms of mental capacity than it does to be a cook and or other things. Now, to be a good cook and to be a good bosun's mate requires great mental capacity, but just to be able to like be labor doesn't require very much.
You have more than one sister?
And that's the
Sounds
issue.
like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest.
With those
then
rates.
Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school. With 4 girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
And it's really weird because you'd think being a nuke would be really hard to get promoted because so many people, you'd be competing with such a high level of intelligence of individuals. And that's true. But the problem is that because there's such high level intelligence, most of them don't stay in the military.
You have more than one sister? Sounds like a big family.
Yeah, I'm the oldest, then Abby, then Lynn. Sarah's the youngest. She's still in high school. With 4 girls, Dad used to say he felt more outnumbered at home than on maneuvers.
Where did you grow up?
All over. We transferred a half a dozen times before I finished grade school. You go where personnel command sends you, right? I guess that's why I'm so tight with my sisters. We'd have to leave all our friends every 2 or 3 years.
After helping raise them, your sisters still talk to you? Amazing.
Things were tense between Sarah and me for a while. Then we bonded.
Sounds like a story. Feel like sharing?
Sarah got herself a boyfriend who wanted to go faster than she did, Mike. I didn't think he was a bad kid, just pushy. Lynn would send me these worried vid mails, and I'd tell her to relax.
Where were you when this was going on?
I was on active duty. Sarah's graduating high school this year. This was only a couple of years back. They were on Amaterasu. At the time, I was assigned to Chernobog. Same cluster, but a dozen LY away. Close enough to talk regularly, too far to make it back in an emergency. I couldn't afford a fast packet flight.
Sounds like that situation didn't last.
Mike thought they'd go for a romantic walk in the woods, because he figured it was past time they did the deed. She levered Mike face first into a tree and left. Didn't have a scratch on her. Good thing Mom and Dad had us all learn some kind of self-defense. I took emergency leave and walked Sarah to school for a few days.
Oh, nice.
Why didn't you tell the police?
She said it wouldn't solve the real problem, and she and Mike would both become household names. It was a small colony. I said it was her call to make, that we should let her do it her way. Mom was pretty pissed about that.
Very.
You said all of your sisters learned self-defense?
Lynn did pistol practice, but didn't like it. She's kind of nervous. Sarah took Aikido. Abby decided to learn the sword. She always was a little weird. Likes big skirts
Of course.
and tops you have to tie her into. They do great things to her figure, though.
Of course. Of course. The one who learned the sword is the weird one. The weird one.
So, what did you learn?
One of Dad's friends taught me Marine hand-to-hand.
Of course. Of course.
You said all of your sisters
Oh,
learned
really?
self-defense?
Let's go with that again.
They do great things
Thought it
to
was
her
different.
figure, though.
You traveled all the way home to walk your sister to school.
It was only a dozen light years, like a day's cruise. It's not like I was going to Earth or something.
In this day and
My
age?
last day out, Mike was waiting for
Sure
us.
it is.
Sarah had told her friends,
we'll just leave it
so
there.
everyone at school knew what he did. He wasn't happy. I wanted to snap him
walking
in
around
half,
with a sword
but
is
Sarah
rare.
gave me this
And to be
look,
fair,
this,
most people
"Let
who
me
do own
handle
swords
it.
have like the
I need
maul
to do this
sword,
alone
so
look." She kept her cool, God bless her, as he screamed
they
in
look
her
cool,
face.
but they're
She just
fake as hell.
let him vent. Then he tried to punch her. I swear, she just flowed around him. Next thing I
HEMA, my
knew,
man,
he's face
HEMA.
down on the sidewalk,
Historical
and there's
European
blood
martial
everywhere.
arts, the most advanced martial arts form on the planet. Google it, and you will have instructional videos at your fingertips. I mean, not necessarily. The reason I call it the most advanced form of martial arts is because unlike most Eastern martial arts, which I am well acquainted with, by the way, they didn't ban weaponry for peasants, so that's why martial arts in Asia are the way they are, is because most of them they either couldn't afford weapons or they weren't allowed to have them. And so the basis of martial arts, especially the one that I was taught in, was to defend yourself against those with weapons, with farm tools, essentially, if you had weapons at all. So a stick or a bow staff, things like sais and whatnot. Like the flying kick, for instance, was invented to knock someone off a horse. As funny as that sounds, but that's exactly why it was invented. But it's not necessarily as impractical as one might seem. It's like people who say that carrying firearms around is impractical. It's only impractical if you don't think about it and make it happen, right? You're not going to walk around with a 7-foot sword if you use one for self-defense. In most places you can anyway, because people are stupid, or laws are stupid, but that's beside the point. You can, in a lot of places, you can carry a blade like this long, and it's pretty much a sword. And the reason I talk about HEMA the way I do is because of it uses physical martial arts, just like the Eastern versions, but it also encompasses sword-bladed weapons. So, and a lot of the techniques have been lost because of firearms. And it wasn't really written down. Imagine it was like magic, right? And in most magic systems, most people are not very eager to teach others because of the secret nature of it. You know, you want to have the advantage over everybody else, and there's a little bit of that in HEMA, but it's not just that. It's that it's so different over so many different areas of Europe, because the thing about medieval times is it's like 1,000 years worth of history over an entire continent. So you're talking dozens and dozens, or excuse me, hundreds of different cultures, possibly 1,000 different countries, because, you know, some die, some come back, some are small, some are big, you know, they can turn into empires, you know, like the Holy Roman Empire was made up of like a freaking 100 different countries, right? Over where I live, laws are stupid. They outlaw pepper spray as an illegal weapon. Yeah, exactly. Here's my perspective on that. Fair enough. Share things that people you know can't beat them. Yeah. Well, that was some of it, but a lot of it was also the fact that it wasn't written down as a matter of course, like things today are, right? Like if guns became impractical for warfare and they started using swords and shit again, they would definitely, like, they'd write it down and they'd have instruction, and it would be all over the internet and all this other stuff, right? So there would be mass amounts of distribution of it. Like, even before the internet was invented, you would have this, right? Especially because even after the printing press, like, the thing that was most published was like the Bible and the news. Most manuscripts for sword forms were handwritten, and so that's why a lot of them don't exist. But like, sword fighting is very, 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 like, advanced style martial arts, because I mean, the fact that you add the power multiplier of the sword, the force multiplier of the sword, or even a small weapon of any type, you know, an axe, a hammer, anything like that. My favorite is the hammer, by the way. Is this FPS XCOM? I wish. But let's not wish. You know what? I don't wish. Fabios. Let's just say that we had an almost FPS XCOM, and it didn't turn out so well.
That's unbelievable.
I don't
Sarah
really
must
think
be
an
as good as
FPS
you.
XCOM would be very good.
Better.
In my opinion.
I'm more or less a straight.
Because it would just be a generic
swung,
freaking shooter where
she
you're
wasn't
running
there
through
anymore,
murdering
and
aliens
he
left
fell.
and right, right?
She helped him stop the bleeding and had me call an ambulance.
The
She
Bureau.
told the paramedics he fell.
It's third person.
Before they took him to the hospital,
Dune shields
Mike
become a
took
thing, so he
Sarah's
returned to
arm.
glorious
I thought he was
melee
gonna end up
combat.
on the ground again. But he hung his head, whispered, "I'm sorry," and started crying. And she hugged him. The Williams women are a decisive bunch, Commander. We do things when we're ready. Not before, not after.
Your sister's something else. But you didn't mention your father at all. Was he on deployment?
Dad always wanted to serve in space, but he wanted us to have real ground under our feet. He'd say, space is beautiful, but you can't raise a family there. I cannot
That is
rest
wrong.
from travel. I will drink life to the lees.
Yes.
All times I've enjoyed greatly, have suffered greatly, both with those that loved me and alone. For always roaming with a hungry heart, much have I seen and known, cities of men and manners, climates, councils, governments.
Bored now. But the funny, the Bass Pass, like I get that, but I don't think that's gonna be ever realistic. Wish they made a 1984 game. Would definitely play that. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. Would it be great? I have no idea. It really depends on how you roll with it, right? I don't know. But yeah, the whole Dune Shield thing is fun, but I don't think that's going to be real, right? Because the reason that you don't use ranged weapons is because the shields will explode in like a thermonuclear blast, right? So what I would do is I would get about 20 miles away with an epically technoed out sniper rifle of epic proportions and then snipe you in the face. And then you and your entire army would thermonuclear explode. Okay. Really depends on their take. Yeah, it really does.
I didn't know you liked classical literature.
Ulysses was my dad's favorite poem. Every
I
time he
they
shipped
literally
out,
have
he recorded me
spaceships
reading
and all
it.
kinds of
He
crazy
had a
shit like
dozen
that.
versions when he
It's
retired.
one of those things where, like, you can only see 8 miles over the horizon, or 15 miles if you're on top of a mountain. Well, then I'll get a spaceship, hover just at just above just right inside the atmosphere where I can see as far as I want to, and then I will snipe you in the head with it. I'll use a laser version, and that way it's almost instantaneous. And then you and your entire army just. I just like the idea of modern melee combat. I do too. And to be fair, you can have modern melee combat. Because the problem with firearms is that they're ranged weaponry. They're not that great in close quarters combat. Even the ones designed for it are not that great because they require you to point the thing in the correct direction, and it requires you to usually move your whole body or orientate your hand in a certain way, whereas bladed weaponry are basically an extension of your arm that you can rotate around, or any kind of weapon. In fact, that fits in your hand. That's not a ranged weapon. It can fit in your hand and stuff. This is why, like the Indians, for instance, created katars and other bladed weapons that had guns on them. So you would stab a dude, and then you would push and squeeze the handle, and it would fire like two small cannons essentially out the side. So you'd stab a dude and then shoot him at the same time. They were them Indians, man, they were pretty crazy.
Does he still like
Pretty
it?
crazy.
I sure hope so. I read it to his grave
Much
every time
respect.
I go home. Dad passed on a few years back. He's probably still watching, though.
From the afterlife?
You mean from wherever we go after death?
Dead on, Skipper. He's with God now. That's not a problem with you, is it? That I believe in God?
Are you a fanatic? Can't really curve a laser shot? Yeah. They got surprised. Yeah, That doesn't really seem like it would be plausible, though, right? Because for you to get ranged laser weapons requires you to understand how light works. And the concept of artillery had already been invented well before we understood the electromagnetic properties of light, right? Because we've had artillery since, like, well, I mean, to be quite frank, the Chinese had artillery, you know, a couple thousand years ago when they invented gunpowder. They didn't use it quite like we use the medievals or we used artillery today. But even so, you know, even before Maxwell discovered that light was affected by magnetic fields and electricity, we understood about parabolic action, especially with long-ranged cannonry. So I feel like, how would you get to lasers before ballistics, right? What kind of world would you have to live on? Maybe it was a crystal world where they had a lot of crystal that refracted light, and so they experimented with it, and they had special minerals that grew that would allow them to create lasers and all kinds of dumb shit. I don't know. It feels like that's a. But I mean, the only real conception we have is our own technological advancement, so we don't know if it's actually possible or not.
Because I work in
space, I don't know if it's actually
higher
possible.
Power? Jeez.
It could be, but I don't see how.
Hello,
but just because I lack the imagination to see that doesn't mean that it's not possible.
How can you look at this galaxy and not believe in something? I should get back to my duties. Didn't mean to take up so much of your time.
Sweet. Yeah, I do not like talking to her.
Dismissed, Chief.
She makes me want to be. Makes me want to be not Paragon. Let's put it like that. What was the codex entry we got? Okay. Council races. Data disks. Armatures. Hopper. Citadel government. Was it about religion? Maybe? Relations. Military jargon. The proper way to acknowledge an order, if told to attack, the correct response is aye, sir. If asked, are you proud to be a Marine? The correct response is yes, sir. Oh, they actually got Captain's Mass in here. Very nice. By the way, somebody asked about CIC the earlier. Combat Information Center. There you go. Command Center for Spacecraft. The SIC is filled with sensor displays. Makes sense out of the chaos of combat. Damage control, electronic countermeasures, EVA. Flank. Freaking new guy. Yeah, that's not what it means. That's not what it means at all. It doesn't mean freaking new guy, that's for sure. Nub. Shore Party, Silent Running, Sit Rep, Spacer, ooh, spent most of their life in space, and XO, by the way, XO. Like, I love how, what does XO mean? It's literally a thing right here. So, she said he never got past Serviceman 3rd. Is that right? So are they backwards? No, it's private, corporal. Yeah, look. So he was basically an E1 his entire career. She did say 3rd class, right? It was PG-13 a version of what it means? Yeah. I think she's a gunnery chief, right? 2nd lieutenant, 1st lieutenant, staff lieutenant? Who the came up with this bullshit? Staff commander? Ugh. Sorry. My bad. It's been a while since I've read this. Like, what this is the difference between Marines and Navy, right? The problem is that a captain is not a major. Captain is a colonel. I never noticed that before. I never noticed that. So, soldiers, proficiency not ranked. The letter denotes career path. The number. So, N is the letter code for special forces. There you go. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I never noticed that that's the way it was. Who the fluff? Like that blows me away, dude. That really blows me away. How could you do this to me, game? How could you be so wrong? So wrong.
The Asari were the second species to join the Citadel. The Solarians are warm-blooded amphibians. The Citadel is an ancient deep. After the Geths, thresher maws are subterranean carnivores that spend their entire lives eating.
Oh my
Pharos
God.
is a habitable world in the Attican Beta cluster. 2/3 of the habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis. In the millennia since the Prothean extinction, the ruins have been repeatedly picked over by looters many times. Pharos was considered a poor prospect for colonization, as little open ground remains for agriculture. The only sizable freshwater sources are the poles, which are tapped by the decaying Prothean aqueduct systems. The dead cities, while in good condition considering their antiquity, are of uncertain stability. Ground level is congested by a dozen meters of fallen debris, and the air is fouled by dust. In 2178, the Human Exogeny Corporation announced its intention.
They're totally not there for unscrupulous reasons.
The Normandy is a ship mobility.
Totally not there for
Biotics,
unscrupulous
an
reasons.
artificial intelligence, is a self-aware computing system capable of learning and independent.
Okay, here we go.
A virtual intelligence is an advanced form of user interface software.
We had this conversation
VIs
yesterday.
use a variety of methods. Combat hard suits.
Okay, I just wanted
Medigel
to
is
see
a
what they all
common
were.
medicinal
All right,
salve.
so yeah, man.
Commander.
Anyway.
How are you?
Why did you want to be a C-Sec officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people.
Can you guys hear
I
him
guess my
well
father
enough?
had something to do with it too. He was CSEC, one of the best. I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
Audio's okay, good.
That's tough. But you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a CSEC man to the bone. Do things right or don't do them at all, he says. He thinks I'm being too rash, too impatient. He's worried I'll become just like Saren. He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
Really?
You were asked to be a Spectre.
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate, me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it.
He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
You're a quick learner, Garrus. We'll beat him at his own game. It's the only way to stop someone like him.
I'm right behind you, Commander.
Nice. He's not wrong. I'm not gonna tell him he's wrong just because it's
Looking
the
for
good boy
supplies?
thing. Yes.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
All right, we got a lot of shit to sell. We're at 121,000. How much is this? 3,000 for ablative coating. Cryo rounds sell for 3,000. Oh my goodness. Dude. I'm gonna keep the incendiary rounds. 10% cooldown reduction. I'm probably gonna give this to Liara. Yeah. Get rid of the proton rounds. 90 shields. Keep the shredder rounds. hang on a second. Kind of rub the specialness off in being a Spectre. I'm on the fence about how Amy handles Spectre. Shepard gets to be a Spectre because she's a badass. But then also Anderson, Garrus, Ashley, Caden. Wait, what? Oh, that's right. I never picked Caden. So you said Caden, and I was like, wait, Caden gets to be a Spectre? What the fuck are you talking about? Sorry. Forgot about that. Let's see, Liara. Let's see what we got. Damage protection. It gives 10% shields, mobile accuracy. I don't care about that, but yeah. Cooldown. I might actually want to give her the shields, right? Her shields are low, man. Very, very low. But I'm looking at this thing and it's like 10% cooldown reduction. So if something's got a 60-second cooldown, 10% would be 6 seconds, right? That's how that works. I think. Sadzi, greetings and salutations, my friend. Or I could give her 90 shields. Probably shields would be better. Because 10% shields... Yeah, let's look at this. So... I have 251 HP. Does it say my shields anywhere? It does not say what my shields are. Does it say here? It does not. So the Lord Ghost Shepard was proven badass even prior to the games. The others you name were pretty low on the rankings at the start of the story. Yes, except Bill Anderson, he got script of politics. Yeah, that's the thing is that the alien babies with guns, two of my weaknesses. Yeah, alien babies with guns. Yeah, I kind of agreed to Bass Pass, especially when it came to Ashley specifically. But it's not that Garrus was gonna be a Spectre, not like Anderson specifically. It's that, you know, he said him and another 1,000 recruits. So they basically was like, oh, here's a chart of all of our recruits. Here's the top performers. Let's look at them and see which one of those are going to be available for, you know, let's pre-select these guys and then we'll wash them out as we need to. And so he would receive special training and then they would wash out depending on how they would go. It's just like, I imagine it would be just like Navy SEALs do, because you can do Navy SEAL training in boot camp. I could have done Navy SEAL training in boot camp to see if I qualified to go on to, I forget the name of the special school that they go to, Buds, I think. I was a nuke, so they were never going to select me anyway, but I could have went, and you know, anybody can go, anybody can try, because if you want to be a SEAL when you join, you cannot join as a SEAL. You don't get that MOS or whatever the hell it's called in the Navy. I forget what it is, a designator. You have to go into something else and then you get picked for it. So you go and try, and then if they think you're good enough, then you get selected to go on to the next thing, and then they wash people out as they go. So like 90% of the people that try end up not getting it to begin with, right? They don't even get to go to Buds. And then I think it's like 70% of people that go to Buds wash out of Buds. It's for SEAL training specifically. And then I think it's like half of the people that go to SEAL school don't make it. Or more, just like Ranger Indoc in Army for Basic. They start with hundreds. Yep, there you go. Pare them down for stupid reasons until they have a handful left to go into Ranger. Yep, there you go. And eventually Ranger school. Yeah, and even then, most of those wash out too. It's the same with nuke school. You know, you get pre-selected because you've got really good, you know, scores or whatever, and then as you go through boot camp, they do more and more stuff, which could get you disqualified. It's not really physical training or mental training; it's just how you do in boot camp. So if you go to boot camp and you do really shitty in boot camp, then you won't be a nuke. You'll just be a regular whatever that you joined as. Like I joined as an ET, electronics technician, submarines. As my default rating, which would have made me a nav guy, but I wanted to be a nuke, so I joined that as my main. And then if I hadn't qualified properly, then I would have been just a regular ET. I think I'm gonna give her more shields, man. Like I don't know. She's gonna need a lot more like oomph to get through this nonsense. She's definitely gonna need a lot more oomph. I'll give her the incendiary rounds and I could give her the combat sensor because I'm thinking about, should I bring Rex or should I bring Ashley? And I'm thinking of bringing Rex instead of Ashley and going more biotics because their biotic powers will like scale off one another, right? So if Liara does like singularity to somebody, Rex can then throw them and it'll do the explosion thing. It's not nearly as cool as it is in yeah, he's got combat radar, okay. It's not nearly as cool as it is in the other games, but you know, it'll be fine. I wonder if I'm gonna lose too much because she is just a tank, dude. But I don't like Ashley very much. I don't like Caden either, but I never really did. Let me rephrase that. I actually did like him in the first one, but because I know where the story ends up going, I don't like her anymore, especially because of the whole Spectre thing. Air Force finally got wise and started something similar with their special war candidates. Yeah. It only took decades of atrocious attrition at all special warfare schools individually for them to figure out that those airmen need different basics. Yes. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. And that's one of those things where it's like, why would you not you pre-screen for individuals who look like they might be able to do it. Then once you send them through basic training, you then send them to another school. Once you send them through basic training, you look how they did in basic training, and you basically take like the top 10% of those guys. So it's not necessarily if they do bad, it's how do they do in relation to the others, right? Because there was a dude in my basic training unit who actually did go on to become a SEAL. He went to Buds and actually became a SEAL. And he was a freaking monster, dude. Absolute insane. Dumb as a box of rocks, but a fucking monster nonetheless. I mean, I don't know. That's kind of mean of me because he was quite slow, but he was smart enough. Let's put it like that. Dumb as a box of rocks, but not that stupid. I'm debating on whether I'm gonna bring Liara or not because we're on insane difficulty and it's gonna be hella.
Looking for supplies?
40 to 60% attrition at our tech school. It's one of the easier special warfare schools, but hey, the Air Force basic they recruited from, so you can imagine the candidate pool. Yeah, it's it's just like the nuke program.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Like, the funny thing is that so many people who are nukes say that it's a pump, and it's really not. Not until you get to prototype. A school, power school are absolute filters, dude. They destroy people, absolutely obliterate them. There are so many people who washed out within the first month or two of A school, just in general. And it's even on mechanic side, which mechanics A school is the easiest one. It's the shortest and the easiest, and people still washed out like hardcore, man. It was crazy. What is this? Duelist? Heavy armor. Oh. I really, really hate the fact that hitting escape does that.
Not right now, thanks.
No problem. Keep checking back. Looking for supplies?
This game is going to irritate the piss out of me.
Let's see what you got.
You bet, Commander.
Anyway. I think I'm going to go ahead and sell that. Stim pack, 9% cooldown reduction. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. Shield regen. Recoil dampener level 3. Sure. Radioactive rounds. Yes. Phasic rounds. Get rid of all the phasic rounds. I don't think you need them at all. I'm going to keep... I'll keep one high caliber level 3. Get rid of that. Hammerhead rounds. We'll get rid of those. I'll keep that. I don't know if I'm going to need it or not, but we're going to keep them. Well, actually, no, we're not. No, we're not. We're gonna keep one of them. No, we'll get rid of both. Chem rounds. Oh, these are the ones I wanted to give Liara. I gave her incendiary rounds instead. Damage protection. Damage protection. Okay, so... Level 3 weapons. Bam. Shotgun, assault rifle. Alright, now these are all the level 4 stuffs. It's like I want to keep it, but I'm just not sure how good it's going to be because plus 10 shields is nothing. Who would actually be capable of doing combat jobs? Yeah, no. Like, dude, it's getting even worse, man. Your pitching made me kind of glad I never actually went the military route. U.S. Air Force was trying real hard to recruit me out of high school, but I wound up getting a full academic scholarship and turning them down. Yeah, well, I mean, the thing about it is the attrition numbers were because some of it was people just being stupid, you know, getting DUIs or drinking underage, inappropriate conduct, just dumb shit like that. I'd say that was probably about 10 to 15% of people that actually went through the programs, at least the nuke program anyway, which is funny because I was of drinking age. Right after I graduated boot camp, I turned 21, like 2 weeks later. So by the time I went to A school, power school, and all that stuff, I could drink and it wasn't a problem. Which is one of the biggest reasons, which is funnily enough, is actually one of the reasons I waited. Because I was gonna join right out of once I quit college, because I was in Army ROTC, and I was gonna join after that. But I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna ride it out for a little while. We're gonna see how life works for a little bit, and then if I still want to join, we'll join. And I ended up joining a couple years later, yeah. So, and yeah, I don't regret joining, but it came with a very, very high cost. Yeah. Very high cost. Like the 10% damage protection, does it lower damage protection by 10% or does it add 10% to your armor? So that's what you get what I'm saying? Like does it shave off 0.1% of all, or 0.1 all damage? Or 10% of all damage, excuse me. You have to do the right thing for you. Yeah, you really do. The military has a lot of respect from a lot of American culture in general, but it's not for everyone. Yeah, it's absolutely not for everyone. And there are a lot of people who are in the military today that they should not be in there. I met a lot of people who should never have joined the military. In the military. Submariners who never should have joined the military. Ever. Were in the military. Attrition and... a lot of physically unfit kids, yep. Intestinal fortitude to push through the pain. And that's the thing is that, yeah, drug use, yeah, that sucks, man. Not to be handed a rifle radio and told to go on that hill, put bombing. Yep. Honestly, what's funny is that the reason I became a nuke in the Navy was because I wanted to blow shit up. I wanted to be a combat engineer in the Army. Because I tried to do the whole officer thing and become like a scientist or like a helicopter pilot, and because of all the stuff going on in Iraq, they were like, no, your physics degree doesn't matter, we want you to be a bullet sponge. And I was like, if I'm literally gonna put in the work to get a goddamn physics degree, I'm not gonna be a bullet sponge. That is just not gonna happen, right? And so when, a few years later when I decided to finally go ahead and join, I was like, well, if I'm going to be a bullet sponge and enlist, I might as well be something cool. And so I wanted to be a combat engineer and go blow shit up. And they wanted me to wait like a year and a half, I think, to be able to do that job. Maybe it was 2 years, I can't remember. Now there's the Space Force to soak up all the video game nerds, stripping the Air Force of the title nerdiest branch. Yeah, it does suck, dude. It does suck. Because the thing about it is that like they shouldn't, like that's the thing that really bothers me. Like, you're in the military, your first job should be to kill the enemy. Every other job is tangential to that, even for the Space Force, right? Because if something happens and the nerdiest branch ends up having to fight, yeah, we're in trouble, but the point is that they should still be able to do it, right? Because because the thing about it is that if modern combat devolves into trench warfare again, then what do you need the Space Force for, right? Of course you want to control space, but it's the same thing with tanks and stuff. Modern, like if we actually had a real ground war, a real war with another power like the United States, be it Russia or China or whatever, like tanks may not even be a thing we can use anymore because of drones and because of space. Well, imagine there's a deadlock in space, and because this could happen, that putting weapons in space or that you could just nullify space combat with ground-based lasers, right? All you need is a clear day. All you need is a clear day, man. And you can knock satellites out of their position. You could burn them up. You could utterly obliterate them, and then you get the space junk effect, where there's so much junk in space that you can't really safely launch anything to be up there for very long, right? So it's one of those things where it's just like the Air Force. It's just like being a nuke. It's just like being a submariner. The military in general has let the standards slide so much that most servicemen are not truly capable of fighting a war. Not a war in the practical sense, anyway. They can do their job specifically. Space warfare would be hella rigorous in a hurry if they are ever expected to be in space. Yeah, fitness requirements for astronauts are crazy. Yep. Now those air bases and ground installations are prime targets for opposing special operations forces. You need to be in top-notch shape for taking... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. How are things in Tango Land? Pretty good. Every Marine is a rifleman first. Yeah, I know, right? It's just like in the Army, everyone's an infantryman. Your first job is infantry. And it should always be treated like that. And that's the way I treated... that's the way I treated the... So I'm going to keep the shredder rounds. I think we'll keep both of those. Let me go look at that. We're at 161,000 now. That's one of the things that I took very seriously as a on the submarine, is that I would I think I might end up taking Ashley, honestly. Give her even more damage protection. You know what I mean? And then we give Liara... Let's give her... Chem rounds. Wait. I thought they said that chem round... I thought the chem rounds stopped regen. Did I miss that? Or did I give that to Rex? No, he's got chem rounds too. He's got combat sensor 3 as well. What's he got here? 10% damage protection. Polonium rounds, yeah. Did I put those in my weapons? Yes, okay. Okay, that makes a whole lot more sense. All right. So what that means is, yeah, I'm gonna give her the incendiary round, because I've got the polonium round. We'll give her the combat sensor 2. Yep. And I need to get her some better armor and maybe a better amp. So we'll look into that here real quick. Rex. He's got a decent amp, but I don't have another one to give him. Chem rounds 2, yeah, that's fine. What is that? Okay, we will... I've got a bunch of those, so I really don't need to worry about that. And he's wearing that, okay. And I gave her shields, right? Yeah, 90 shields. We'll see how that works. I've got the other damage protection thing. I can swap it out with Ashley, so it should be fine. How not all needs besides base games, logistics wins wars as thoroughly as good soldiers. Actually, logistics wins wars usually better than that. You know what I mean? So to be able to perform infantry when the excrement hits the air circulator. Well said, Hidden Sage. Well said, my friend. Think about that. Though there are some cringe moments within the excessive range. Such a good soundtrack. Military sci-fi stories I've seen in a computer game. Yeah. Except for this. And this is something that I did not realize. I don't remember this. I do not remember this. And it blew my mind when I saw this shit. Right, this kind of makes sense. You know, third class, second class, first class, that's totally in there. Second class private, sure, whatever. Okay, corporal. Service chief, gunnery chief, operations chief, sure, whatever. Okay. Look at this shit. Staff lieutenant. Okay? Staff commander. That's not even the worst of it. It's not even the worst of it. Yeah, it's second lieutenant, or it's ensign, or second lieutenant, first lieutenant, ensign, and then lieutenant junior grade, lieutenant senior grade, technically just lieutenant. Then it's that's not captain. So it's ensign, lieutenant junior grade, lieutenant senior grade, lieutenant commander, captain. Able 6, what's up, buddy? I am the captain of majors. Yes, exactly. Commander, yes. It's actually just supposed to be commander, but whatever. Lieutenant commander should be the equivalent of major. Yes, see, I'm well aware, my dude. Which is why I'm like, ah! That's colonel, by the way. Colonel. This, the commander here is the lieutenant colonel in the army/military. Lieutenant commander should be the equivalent. Yes, Canadians. Assuming we develop high-powered rail Gauss guns, which we have. Not hand ones, though. Not man-portable ones, anyway, that are worth a damn. Ballistic missiles may be absolute under that circumstance. We would be able to launch high-volume of munitions incoherently at laughable cost compared to the current intercontinental munitions, and that would be crazy powerful even if we put nuclear payload off the table. I don't know, man. I think the issue with something like that is that we do not understand how crazy we can get with defense, right? Because it's one of those things. It's like right now, the sword is far more deadly than the armor we can wear, right? And we're just now catching up with armor technology that a person can wear and not die to the sword, essentially. So who knows what kind of crazy shit once we actually develop that technology even crazier. Because the thing about it is that your if you can deploy a device that could create a strong enough magnetic field that is polarized correctly, then you could potentially deflect any metallic object flung your direction.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me.
She's mad I found another.
Especially
She's mad I found another booty. I mean, she's got more competition.
I just sort of feel out of place.
Sad panda.
The Normandy runs so smooth it feels like we're not even moving, and the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
I know what she means. I literally know what she means. It was hard for me to sleep off the submarine.
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard. But it's more than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have till it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them, but maybe they just wanted a different life.
I mean, you're not wrong, Coviers, but that's what I'm saying is that once we develop technology like that, we may be surprised at the response to development of a way to offset it, right? It's one of the craziest things about modern military equipment is that, with the exception of nuclear weapons, like things like tanks and planes and stuff like that, they still require logistical elements to move them across, battlefields and to oppress people with them and whatnot. And even if you have those things, to be able to actually conquer a country still requires boots on the ground, right? So while you're correct, we still may be able to do that. It's still only going to be able to like shred armies and civilians, but it's not necessarily going to be able to do anything other than defeat the enemy, not necessarily conquer them. 4D chess with technology, heck, even the first firearms shifted the nature of war, though being primitive as they were. Yeah, they did, but not nearly as much as you think. Proofing, like there was armor back in the day that was resistant to firearms.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually, but we have to
that's what I wanted to do
first.
was develop weapons for the army.
I might not.
That's
have
one of the
a
reasons I
home to
wanted
go
to
back
I wanted to become an officer in the army. Was to develop weapons.
I should go.
Because I was like, that seems freaking cool, man. But they said no. They said no. I mean, it's like the weirdest thing, dude. It's the weirdest thing. Because there was another guy who was in Army ROTC with me, and he ended up getting to be a pilot, and he was getting a degree in, I don't even remember. It wasn't a science. I remember that. It wasn't even a science. And he got to become a helicopter pilot. And my choices were the Army's. I forget what the name of it was, but it's the ones that do weapons, a helicopter pilot, or the nuclear division. So it'd be not like nuclear like it was on the Navy submarine, but more like nuclear disaster, nuclear weapons, those kinds of things. And he got all of those. He had a lower GPA than me and wasn't majoring in any science or math. I was majoring in physics with a minor in mathematics, mathematical. I forget what it was. It was some crazy nonsense. It wasn't just math. It was some kind of computer computation nonsense that my frickin' math teacher convinced me would be awesome, which it was, by the way. I would like to point out. And my GPA was like a 3.8, and they said no, and I was just like, what? It's like, okay, sure. So yeah, I basically felt like I was just not, and I was like, okay, no, I'm done. And the funny thing is, the Navy actually seemed like they actually cared that I was an intelligent individual and wanted to give me something to do that wasn't just running at an enemy with a rifle. And that's one of those things, if I had to run at an enemy with a rifle, I would, and that wouldn't be a problem. But that's not what I was joining for.
Off the record,
not at the moment.
Wrong here. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall
there you
here,
go. Now you
but
can.
someone isn't reading it.
I hear you,
The
man.
Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. I mean, it's funny, we finally get out here, and the final frontier was already settled. And the residents don't even seem impressed by the view. Or the
Plastic
dangers.
ammo. Very nice. 30% lighter weight cartridge. That's pretty cool. Direction of mech suits in that world, there are easily 50 plus technicians and supply men per actual combatant. Yeah. mean, you'd have to, man.
Well, you're a romantic. Did you sign on for the dream, Malenko? Secure a man's future in space?
Yeah, I read a lot of those books when I was a kid, where the hero goes to space to prove himself worthy of a woman he loves, or, you know, for justice. Maybe I was a romantic in the beginning, but I thought about it after brain camp. Biotic acclimation and temperance training. I'm not looking for the dream. I just want to do some good. See what's out here.
Yes, yes. Aerogel
Sorry
specifically is
if I
very
got too
cool.
informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Like, that's one of those things, man. Stuff like, I forget what it's called, but basically, what is it? Carbon. I don't want to say carbon nanotubes because it's not what I mean. It's the it's what carbon nanotubes are made of. The thin atom thick carbon sheets. I forget what it's called. It's not carbon fiber. That's not what it is. Graphene. Thank you to Bass Pass. Thank you. So there's this technique that they've discovered with graphene, where you take a graphene sheet and you take another sheet, and instead of stacking it on top of it, you skew it ever so slightly so that the atoms interlock on one another, and then you stack them on top like that, and it makes them like 50 times stronger than graphene already is. I'm just like, the crazy shit that's gonna come out of material science in the next 50 years is gonna be insane. Insane. And then you've got, and when you have stuff like that, combined with things like aerogel and whatnot, we're gonna 3D printing with atoms, yeah, dude. Like, and they think they can ban guns. They're gonna be in for a rude awakening, dude. Especially when 3D printers can make graphene. Like, that's gonna be next level bullshit right there. All right, let me just put it like this. I can buy a printer on Amazon for $250 and print firearms. Here's the spider silk one. Advanced technology advancing at an exceptional rate. Yeah. It's pretty crazy. It is absolutely pretty crazy. Get a space elevator going. Yeah, I don't know, man.
Biotic acclimation.
I think it's a great thing, but you would actually have to have.
To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp. Sorry, hauled in is unkind. We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Damn. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, material science. Like, I don't know if we're ever going to be able to have a space elevator until essentially we're more like a monoculture, mainly because, well, it's $250, yeah. Printer for material used for AR lowers, yep. Definitely watching it evolve. Oh yeah, it's great, man. Not that I know from any experience. Of course not. Of course not. I lost all my guns in a boating accident. Yeah, unless we have like a more monoculture, because I mean, like a space elevator, you want to talk about like a primo terrorist target, like holy shit. No, I actually do believe that a space elevator is quite possible with what we have today. It would just require monumental amounts of effort and commitment of basically most governments on the planet to actually be able to make it work, because you can use what's called positive what is it called? Positive structural reinforcement, where you use a material flowing through a tube to create a much stronger structure. So if we were to use graphene in this space elevator, and you were to use it to make the support struts out of this for the most part, and then you were to have some type of liquid floating or some type of material floating in a magnetic field to be moved through the supports, they would become much stronger than they ever would by themselves just with the material. Such a soft target that isn't practical, yeah, essentially. So that's the big issue. And not only that, it would be a target that you would have to not only guard on the ground, but all the way up until 30,000 feet, essentially. So, I mean, so someone could really get a drone, take it like a few hundred feet in the air, and just, you know, even a small amount of explosives could totally wreck that thing. You know, or if you found a way to jam the electromagnetic tubing inside that held helped the structure maintain its structural integrity, then you would also have a problem, right? Because you could cause it to collapse in on itself.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics, a little after the discovery of the Martian ruins. It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. A bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero?
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock.
Yeah,
outer
magnetic.
It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before
the mag gun?
we caught on to using Mass Effect fields.
Mag gun would be cool. The only real issue you're gonna have is air resistance. That's gonna be your big concern. Like on airless worlds, a mag gun is probably one of your best ways to do it, especially because you can use, like, you know, nuclear power to make that happen.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich, but she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful.
Somebody's in love.
Like you, I guess. Ma'am.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same, but things never felt together. Training, you know.
You know of any intentional exposures for
It's been
certain?
so long since I've actually talked to this guy and knew all of his stuff.
Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
Jump Zero's a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids.
Yeah, I bet.
Anyway, this was supposed to be a casual debrief, not a bull session about stuff that happened years ago.
I wanted to get to know you a little better. That's all. Thanks for the talk, Caden.
Well, you're welcome, ma'am. You, make a habit of getting this personal with everyone?
No, I don't. We'll talk again later.
The eyebrow.
I'll need some time to process that, Commander. But, yeah, I'd like that.
Am I gonna choose Caden over Ashley? I might. I've never done it before, so I might do it. I might actually do it. I've never done it, so it might be a thing. Is there anybody else I need to talk to? Liara. Where the hell is Liara at? I didn't talk to her, did I? Certainly not in here. Find this music very stimulating. I know it's very cool. It seems rather quiet, though. I wonder if I need to turn it up a little bit. I don't remember. Where the hell is Liara at? There's a map, right? Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, she's in the back of the med bay. Thanks, Hidden Sage. Appreciate you. Always so sweet. Not being creepy at all. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think I might actually, Is there a place like this where I can replenish my grenades? before the internet and where home-owned PCs were not common. Having a pocket-sized computer, access to knowledge at my fingertips. You know, the thing about it is that having a pocket-sized computer with access to all the compendium of human knowledge at your fingertips is actually a really good thing to have. The problem is that most people don't make use of it. And I know this because my wife is involved in a lot of, let's just call it religious activities on the, on Facebook and stuff, with Facebook groups. And the things that people ask are just, it's like Google never existed. But I mean, that's the thing is, man, like I'm one of those dudes who really wishes that I could explore
Yes, Commander?
space.
Is there something you need?
That's where it is for me. That's really where it is for me.
I should go.
Goodbye.
That's why
Commander.
games like Mass Effect and stuff, I adore. Is there anything else in here? Yes, I had a set of Encyclopedia Britannica my mom got from her for Christmas one year, and I read them all. Cause you know, nerd. Yeah, exactly. Yep.
You look much
Insatiable.
better. How are you feeling?
That's exactly it.
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
Actually, I got a set of, I forget the name of the company, but I had a set of Britannica knockoffs my mom got me one year for Christmas when I was like 7 or 8. 7, I think. And then, I think about 2 years later, her, my grandmother, my grandfather, and somebody else in my family, I can't remember who, I think it was one of my aunts, all chipped in and got me one of the actual Britannica sets. And, yeah, it was really awesome. I tore through that entire knockoff Britannica set in like a couple months. Issue, in my opinion, is that it's intermined freely with false, misleading, agenda-based information that isn't always easy to get reliable knowledge from. Yeah, but that's the thing, Coviers, is that most of history is exactly that. It's just been agreed upon, right? That's one of the things that's really interesting that took me a while to get my head wrapped around, is that a lot of people say that journalism today is much worse than it has been in the past, and I say that's not true. I say it might be true in some aspects because more people can do it because of the internet of less scrupulous nature. But I say it's probably always been this way. We could just now see behind the curtain much easier because people can fact check. Smart people can fact check in real time the things that these people are doing because we have the ability to because of smartphones. Because everybody has one, so there's always a video or some kind of receipt on the internet of something somebody did and so on and so forth. Grab some scrap paper and a golf pencil.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
So it's like, was Walter
I never properly
Cronkite
thanked
really
you for saving me from the Geth
a
Commander.
much better journalist
If you
/
hadn't
newsreader,
shown up.
blah, 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 blah? No, I'd say he's probably just like all the other mother fluffers that are out today. We just didn't know it because he was one of the few guys on TV, and we actually didn't have the ability to fact check in real time. I bet if you had the ability, if everybody had smartphones back in the freaking 60s or whenever he was on air, I don't really remember. That you would probably be able to see through the curtain just like we could today, and you would be less impressed. Let's just put it like that. Less than impressed. That's what I was looking for. Hang on, I dropped my ring. Oh no! That's what I get for fiddling with it. Be right back. And it's one of those things that it's like most of history is like that, because you go back, keeping my exposure to the World Wide Web at a minimum until I was 15. There's no, yeah, I'm 100% on you with that, dude. I am my kids will not have unfettered access to the internet until they are old enough to really, because I had unfettered access to the internet when I was like 10 years old. Because I wanted a computer and my mom got me one, and I had basic bitch dial-up internet, and yeah, so you can imagine. Use the library's free daycare service for me back in the day. Drop me off, I'd sit in a corner and read all day. Oh man, dude. Yeah, it sounds about right. Too much screen time before the age of 12 was a huge problem today. When we're growing up with TV. Yeah, dude, all I do is sit in front of screens all day. My wife complains about it, actually. but I've been doing it since I was 10 years old.
I'm just
You know?
glad we got there in time.
So am I. I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like Benezia. I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
You're not wrong, Coviers. I had my first one was, I believe, 28.8 as well, and it was just a different internet. You know, it was the Wild West, but it still wasn't nearly that bad. I did a lot of stuff on the internet I probably should have been doing at 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 years old.
Don't worry, Liara.
We'll just leave it at that.
I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
Tell me about yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of my time on remote digs, unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
But what I was going to get at is that how do I know, or why do I think that the news is was just as fake 30 years ago as it is today, as it was 100 years ago or 200 years ago? Well, look at the people who talked about it back in the day. I think it was, I can't remember who it was. One of them was Samuel Clemens. That would be Mark Twain. Talked about how, I think this was a Mark Twain quote, where it's like, if you read the newspaper, if you read the news, if you don't read the news, you're uninformed. If you do read the news, you're misinformed, right? And that was in the 1800s. And the founders, specifically Thomas Jefferson and Benjamin Franklin, also spoke about this. I don't remember the quotes because it's not like a bite-sized nugget that you can just quote, but they talked about how one of the reasons that you need free speech is because people will lie. And if you only have a certain approved people who are allowed to print the news or say certain things, then you will eventually get people in those positions of power that will lie to you for their own benefit. It will happen. And people will, it's not that they will lie to you for their own benefit. They will be paid by people who want to lie to you for your own benefit. Just look at like CNN and the pharmaceutical companies. Same with Fox and MSNBC. They're all bought out by the pharmaceutical companies. And how do I know this? They run ads for them. Google first came out and rejected the buyout by Yahoo. I know, right? It's crazy. Not nearly as mature today. Yeah. It's it, but a lot of it is that, you know, people. And the thing about it is, the reason fake news has always been a thing is because humans don't change. Since the invention of technology, we haven't even evolved, right? Our brains are not meant to deal with all this shit. It's just not. We never evolved to deal with any of this stuff, right? So our ape brains are only evolved to deal with survival in our home environment, and maybe a little bit beyond that. The fact that we're intelligent is a fluke that made us able to survive even longer. So it's one of those things where it's like, humans don't change. We're all, you know, individuals do, but humans as a whole don't. There will always be a certain amount of unscrupulous sons of bitches who will lie, cheat, and steal to you and pretend they're your best friend. You know, there's always going to be a group of humans, or there's always going to be some humans that will always lie, cheat, and steal to you and treat you like absolute garbage and let you know that they are unscrupulous individuals and will lord that power over you. So, you know, it's just, there's all different kinds of people, and it's not going to change. The only thing you can do is build your civilization to account for those things. If you try to suppress them or you try to get rid of them, they will only go into hiding, and then you won't be able to see them, right? Which is one of the reasons why I love the way that the US government system is set up, is because people say it's broken, and while I can agree with that on one hand, I don't on another, because the founders knew the things that are happening today and 30, 40, 50, 60, 100 years ago were going to happen. They knew it was. They knew how politics was run because they had gone through, they knew how politics was over in Europe. You know, they had parliamentary elections. They've had a constitutional monarchy in England for like 500 years or some shit like that, right? Or 300 years, I think. I can't remember exactly. But anyway, the point is they know how politicians work. They know they lie, they know they cheat, they know they steal, they know they are petty as all hell, and they know they'll accuse one another of the most insane crimes with like no evidence and try to use their political power to punish their political opponents. They knew all these things, which is why the system is adversarial in nature. That's why you debate in Congress, in the Senate and the House. That's why the president's powers when it comes to laws are so minuscule. That's why the Supreme Court's ability to change law is supposed to be minuscule as well, although we know that's not the case anymore. I think web crawler was the top search engine of that era. Netscape Navigator has a browser. Ugh. Yeah, I know, right? Intentionally inefficient to prevent the exact thing happening in Russia. Yeah, it's intentionally inefficient. But it's inefficient in... The problem with that specifically is that I don't... Well, I know the founders knew that technological advancement was possible because they wrote about it. And they talked about how it might change, how the government needs to be set up. That's one of the reasons the amendment process is in the Constitution. But I don't think they understood that how much technology would advance at such a rapid pace. That's the thing I don't think they didn't understand. And so one of the problems with our government now is that it cannot respond to things like the internet with the efficiency and alacrity that it needs to get things done. It's just like I personally think like loot boxes and shit should be illegal. Like purchasing, like it's basically gambling. And we all know that no matter whether or not video games have a mature rating or not, kids will play them. They're geared toward children or at least teenage boys. That's just the way it is. We all fucking know it. And I'm gonna say it out loud. We all know it. Stop lying. That's the way it is. That's the way it's always been. That's the way it always will be because that's the demographic that will play them the most. Especially games like Mass Effect and other stuff, you know, that's just the way it is. Between real and online, yeah, you're not wrong, buddy. You're not wrong. Yes, Sudsy, you are absolutely correct. How do you know a politician is lying? Their mouth is moving and words are coming out of it.
Sounds dangerous and lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers, but I was always careful. Until the Geth followed me to Artemis Tau, I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future. They seek the truth of what is yet to come. Maybe that's why I became so interested in the secrets of the past. It sounds so foolish when I say it out loud. It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
You must enjoy something about it.
I love my work. Seeking out history's lost secrets has a special appeal for me. You were actually touched by working Prothean technology. That is why I find you so fascinating, Commander.
Nobody needs to hear it, Sudsy. It's okay. It's okay. Nobody hears you. It's okay. It's okay. But you're not wrong, and it's so funny when they deny the targeting of the group that they're supposed to be, and they wonder why they're losing money, right? It's just like, come on, dude.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
What? No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool.
I swear,
now you know
her voice acting gets better in the second
one.
one.
I swear I
swear it
and
does.
computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run.
For the better, yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, I didn't mind it when it first came out. It was just like, whatever. Because, to be fair, it seemed like it went along with her personality of being like this, like, reclusive scientist, you know, alien babe scientist, so it kind of added to her mystique. But as an older gentleman, and one who has seen far more voice acting, it's definitely just something along the lines of, Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so. Oh my god.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her.
It's better than the
Something
stuff that's on
changed.
Sesame Street, where they're asking like regular people. The reason I bring up Sesame Street is because I got kids, right? Where they're asking regular people to read off a script, and so they're literally reading it with like almost no inflection, no proper pausing for conversational technique, and that it does feel that way with her. Now she did do a good job when she says, "I have not spoken to Benezia in many years." Like you could hear the up down inflection, the pause at the comma, but I know her. You felt that, but a lot of the other stuff is just like she's reading it just like off the line. It's quite funny. I find it, because she's not super bad, but she's not really that good either. Sensei, greetings and salutations.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
Good to see you, my friend.
We were the first species to discover the
We're just
Citadel.
chilling, talking
We were instrumental in
to the
forming
aliens,
council,
talking in chat.
and we always
Lord.
strive to be
like
a
I have
voice
been
of
bullshitting with you guys for almost 2
peaceful
hours. This is
galactic
great.
disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole.
Exactly, Dabas.
Although we
Looking
seek
back,
to
it's very
understand
noticeable.
other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Yeah, you're not wrong, Dabas. It was a diamond in the rough. Yeah, and it's been the gold standard for so long that, and so many other studios have done a good job of iterating and improving, that when you go back and look now, it's like, ugh, man, that's kind of rough right there. Whew.
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
See, that is weird. You do a smashing job of interacting with the audience. Well, thank you, Suzy. I appreciate that, man. I love talking with chat. I really do. It's really great, because bouncing ideas around, talking about space and science and shit, and even a little bit of politics here and there. As long as we don't go too far down that road. That's disgusting. How is that possible?
I don't understand. Your species can mate with
This
anyone?
is how Asari
Mating is
take
not
over.
quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits onto our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
I'm gonna tell you right now, if I were standing in front of a hot alien babe and she were telling me her mating rituals, I would not interrupt her, bro. I'm just saying. Kofi, god damn it. Yeah, when Tugger goes over to the alien ship and gets pregnant. Yeah, I've got nipples, Greg. Can you milk me?
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
Do you know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
You can do that? How do you think they propagated before they had space travel? What? Who asked that question? You can mate with your own species? I'm gonna ask it.
I thought you always needed another species to serve as one of the parents.
Think about it, Shepard. If we were not able to mate with our own species, we would have died out long before we ever mastered spaceflight and left our homeworld. Union with our own kind is no longer common.
Knockout.
Not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species.
No, Sudsy.
Asari
No.
daughters inherit racial
There are no
traits
dumb
from the father
questions.
species.
Just
If both
dumb
parents are
people.
Asari, then nothing has been gained. Or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
That's terrible.
How could anyone abandon their own child?
Liberal hippies.
I cannot answer that. This
I
is
mean,
all
I'm a liberal.
speculation on my part. It is possible she
actual
wanted to be
definition
part
of
of
the
my
word.
life, but something happened to her before she had the chance. Benezia
I believe
never
the
spoke
true
of her
term
partner.
is liberal
Whatever
conservatism.
happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She
Which
raised
is
me by
actually a
herself,
thing.
Though that is not uncommon.
I swear to
Many
God,
Asari
Google it.
raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
Moderate party, best party. Yeah, it depends. I think the problem with that Able 6 is that absolutes are the least efficient way to see the world, period, in any form. And as we all know, hang on a second.
Only the Sith see in absolutes.
I'm sad to say that. Libertarian, classical liberal. Yeah, essentially. Classical liberal is a good way to define it as well. Libertarian-ish. I used to be far more libertarian, thanks to Ron Paul. Bastard. That's I lovingly say that. I lovingly say bastard. Cause he got me, man. He really got me. He really got me.
Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions. We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
Because I mean, my basic philosophical underpinning is that we should not discount the lessons learned by our ancestors simply because on the surface they may appear to be no longer useful. Basically, when it comes to traditions, don't throw the baby out with the bathwater. Of course, we should get rid of ones that no longer serve our purposes and that are bad for us. But that doesn't mean all of them are bad for us and that we should just throw them all out and start over. That's motherfucking stupid. Thank you. Having government at all is a compromise position. Yeah, that's the. See, yeah, government is one of those things that I see as a necessary evil. It's horrible. It's evil. It's absolutely detrimental to the human soul and liberty. But if we didn't, then we wouldn't have a human soul and liberty. So, for the voice of our ancestors, it's not just because it's the voice of our ancestors. And that's one reason, right, to respect those that came before us and the struggles that they had. Because that's really what it's about for me, is that they suffered and died horrible, extreme lives to learn the lessons that we are forgetting today. And that's the problem I have with just pure progress for progress' sake. That's just as stupid as tradition for tradition's sake. Yeah, respect, it doesn't mean blindly following. So we need to think about these things. And so, you know, like even just like when it comes to religion, like throwing out the Bible because it's religious nonsense, or the Quran, or the Bogadiva for the Indians, if I'm even saying that right, is just as stupid as purely being a fundamentalist who only believes the book that they were given as a child, right? It's monumentally stupid. Yeah. All right, I think we're done with you. I think we're done.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Absolutes are necessary evil, so to speak. If there are no absolutes, hard lines drawn, then you find philosophical cornered and such things like pedophilia. Yeah, yes. I am not for mandatory military service. I used to be for mandatory military service, but the reason I changed has to do with my evolving opinion on things like Starship Troopers. I think that it should be mandatory military service for you to have the right to vote. Because therefore you have a dog in that fight, right? Because if you are an ultra privileged person who's never had to suffer for anything, and you vote to take away the guns of people who live in the middle of fucking nowhere, like what kind of bullshit is that? Seriously, what kind of bullshit is that? And it's just because more of you live in a city. It's like, come on, dude, come on. Like, did I just go the wrong way? Damn it, I went the wrong way. That's what I get for talking. Also voted upon. Also the right to be voted upon. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, there's a lot of like the right to breed. I don't think should depend on military service. I mean, they said it's easier to get one, but I don't know how I feel about that. That's a bit too much for me. That's a bit too much for me. Having served the foreign forces who are conscripts, I'll say being in an all-volunteer force. Yeah, because even if you should have never joined the military to begin with, being an all-volunteer force is, yeah. But I don't have to believe. You don't have to believe in religious books to understand that you can have good morals and stories. Yeah, but that's the thing, Coveers, is that one of the things that I do believe is that one of the reasons we have the morals that we have is because of the religious foundations in which our civilizations are built on, right? Because the religious underpinnings that were I don't want to say the best, but that were the most useful to bring about a society that would succeed above all others are the ones we should probably be like, huh, so why does this type of philosophy succeed where others might fail? And we need to analyze that, figure out what was good about it, what may have been dead weight, toss the dead weight, and keep the good shit. Simple as that. Just like the whole concept in Star Trek that all life is precious, and I'll take that even to the next level and say all life is sacred. Even though I'm an atheist, I still believe that things are sacred. That certain things should be sacrosanct, simply because I believe that they will lead to better outcomes if we do these things. If you say that all life is precious, this will lead to better outcomes than otherwise. It's just my opinion. I don't think that IQ should be determining who should have voting rights. I'm just gonna because that is something that could be very easily manipulated, if you know what I'm saying. Should be disregarded because it was in the Bible. Agreed. Yeah, and that's one of those things. But it's like, you know, have no other gods before me is like, but that's not a thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, keep the good, disregard the bad as a secular society, right? Saying that, you know, we shouldn't have that. You shouldn't be able to worship any god that you want in the United States as a liberal society is kind of wonky as shit. Yes, high IQ does not equal making good or moral choices. This is correct. I am a fairly high IQ individual, and I have not made the best choices I could have made. Let's just put it like that. Oh yeah. So where are we going? Where are we going? We're going somewhere. So should we go to Pharos or should we go to Novaria? I kind of want to go to Novaria. I think we're gonna go to Novaria first. Yeah, and I'm probably gonna use the glitch to get maximum Paragon and then do whatever choices I want. Efficient choices are more useful than the moral or good choices. Are more useful than the moral or good. Yes, they tend to be. Can we turn the music down a smidge? It's competing with your voice on my end. Okay, yeah, absolutely. Embassy Lounge. Sister Dahlia is dead. Okay. Solarian artifacts, Prothean discs. Sorry, writings. 7-4. Oh, nice. I've already got the gases. We're getting good on the rare earths. Hostile takeover. Horsehead Nebula. I think that's in the same place where Noveria is. Could we meet him again? Of course we will. Of course we will. Hedda Hawking Cluster. Hawking Edda, excuse me. I'm dyslexic, excuse me. Then, and as Tango said, the results are too easily manipulated. Many places in the U.S. have, in fact, done that to disenfranchise. Yes, indeed. And that is kind of what I'm getting at there. So that's where Noveria is. Okay. I don't think I've been to the Armstrong Nebula, have I? Kepler Verge, Hawking Edda. Yeah, we could go there. Let's go to the Citadel, and we'll cap off those quests, get that experience, and do the thing. I'm gonna go use the little boys' room and grab some good old-fashioned coffee, baby. Black as the night.
Commander, urgent message from Alliance Command coming in. I'll patch it through.
Shepard, this is Admiral Hackett from Alliance Command.
Hackett, what's up, baby?
We've got a situation here, and you're the only one that can handle it.
God damn it, I'm trying to freaking take a break.
What do you need, Admiral?
There's an Alliance training ground where we test weapons and technology in live fire simulations. One of the VIs we use to simulate enemy tactics in the drills is no longer responding to our override commands. It's gone rogue.
Damn. Damn.
Are you telling me this computer
it's this
is
one,
thinking
yeah.
on its own?
We're not stupid, Shepard. This is a virtual intelligence, not a true AI. It's not self-aware.
We're not
and it can't access any external systems. We didn't do anything illegal here.
Sure.
Virtual intelligence support is critical to our military success. VIs process thousands of status reports and react in nanoseconds. No human can do that. We need you to fight your way through the training ground of the VI core and manually disable it.
It's fairly easy to be a grunt in the military while being a shit person with low IQ. Agreed. But that's the thing, Glitch Sensei, is when you have a... it's one of those things about Starship Troopers that I absolutely love, and they show it in the movie, even though the idiot that made the movie is... And I call him an idiot because he never read the book, doesn't know what it's about, but calls it fascist anyway. And it's just like... because it's very military heavy because it deals with war, obviously. But it's one of the things they show in the movie, and in the book they go into great detail about, is that you are not only not encouraged to join, you are specifically told you're not good enough. You're told you're not good enough before you join. You're told you're not good enough while you're joining. You're told you're not good enough while you're in boot camp. And they tell you to take that walk down washout lane and never come back. And they tell you this consistently. The entire time. The entire time. They tell you, stop. You're not good enough. Stop it. Get out. And most people who are those shitty people with low IQ that are in the US military, if they were told they could leave at any time, they could just leave. They would. I knew at least a dozen people on my boat at any given time, not at any given time, but throughout my career that would have immediately left the military if they could just leave. They could just leave, they would have done so. But but the reason that is because there was no incentive to stay beyond the pay and the benefits, right? So if there was this incentive where I've worked all this, I've done all this, I've gone through the torture and the pain and all the bullshit, you know, to get the right to vote and all these other privileges, and if I walk out, I'm gonna lose all that. I'm gonna suffer for nothing. Then the vast majority of people who are like that low IQ asshole, low IQ shit person, wouldn't join in the first place. They would have quit, and even if they did join, they would have quit well before they got into any good portion of the military, right? So it's one of those things that's it's a huge filter that is the problem with the military, is that once you join, you can't leave. If they did that, they'd have a lot higher quality people. But the problem is there's no incentive to stay beyond the pay and stuff, because you don't get any extra real privileges as a vet beyond just being a vet, which is one of the reasons why it is the way it is. Erroneously named Starship Troopers, yeah. Mm-hmm. Also in the book, I don't think it was only military service. It was also police. Well, it was federal service is what they called it. So it wasn't just the military. Basically, what it said is the only reason you could be barred from military service is if you could not understand the contract. So if you had no legs and one arm and had an IQ of 70, you could do federal service because you could understand the contract. They would have to find some shit job for you to do for 10 years so that you could become a citizen. If you wanted it bad enough, they would find something for you to do. You'd be cleaning gutters and sewage tanks and all kinds of other shit. Literal shit. Because the point is for you to suffer. That's the point. So that you understand the importance, and that mutual suffering would bond you with other veterans, so that when it came time to vote, you would see it as your duty to do so rather than just something for bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Can't you disable it remotely?
Yeah.
Our fail-safes aren't responding.
That's why I love the way it was written. Even the way it is in the books.
External systems, but we don't have any direct access to its processes.
Yeah.
We could bomb it from orbit, but the damage to the facility would be catastrophic. We'd prefer to have someone shut down the core.
Guess what we're gonna go do?
You. I know Spectres answer the Council, but you're still human. You're still part of the Alliance military, and right now we need you. The VI controls all the facility's weapons, drones, and automated defenses. You're the only one that can pull this off, Shepard. Good luck.
All right, sweet. All right, I'll be right back. We're gonna throw up the break screen, and I shall return, my friends, with more Mass Effect 1.
The Paragon of Infiltration.
See you soon, boys. Peace out. There we go. There we go. Juicy rockets. Look at that. 1.92. 201. Oh, come on, man. Come on. I got to take this. There's no way I can't take that. There's no way I can't take that. There's no freaking way I can't take that. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Triple kill!
This is what I do.
And the guy with the loot is still alive.
Charge plasma to full capacity.
Looter! Make it rain, baby. Oh my god, it hit all of them. They're all on fire and poison.
Don't bother running.
Here it is, boys.
Looks like this might be it. Multiple hostiles eliminated.
Holy shit. Wow. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's at least 4 deaths. That's a quad kill, baby. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, and look, she damn near killed those guys too. Holy shit. Finally, some of that ring-a-ding-ding Overwatch. Give me some of that Joker! Boom! No! Really? Your first shot, you fucking miss? What? Joker! Joker!
Is Ash Destroyer. Get your Ash Destroyers ready, boys. It's gonna be a banger.
I'm totally gonna split that. Oh my god, dude.
The speaker.
Does anybody know if the control enemy breaks stealth or not? No! Whoops. Whoops.
Locked on. We've been spotted.
And of course, we did the trophiest thing we could possibly do, and I called him New York City, and he called me Nashville, Tennessee. It was great. Great. Because I talk like this. And he thought it was funny. That dude ended up serving his term in the Navy on the USS Enterprise, I believe. Pretty sure that's where he went. What are you doing, Cabos? How dare you on my mountain? How dare you? Yeah, like I said, it was partially the reason for me being white now. Not the reason, but partially. Nope. Sorry, bud. And he hit me first. Oh, wow. How's my arm? Yeah, just like a series of events. Because I've been, I had to have surgery on my collarbone to fix it because when I was in the military, they wouldn't let me heal properly. Or both the United States Navy and I'm not like completely not at fault. But yeah, and then I have to have surgery twice to put a plate on my collarbone, which sucked. It was fun for the 9 months that I had the damn thing. The plate, I mean, where I could set off metal detectors. I had to go through metal detectors all the time in the military. I worked on a nuclear submarine. They trust no one. They trust no one. So that's just how that works. And so every time I go through metal detectors, shut the damn thing off. Yeah, when I dodge, I can't hit him. For some reason, it won't let me. Damn it! I thought it would kill him. He's got the 1 HP, man. God damn it. Oh! I'm actually kind of scared. Because this is why I say this. Like, this is a lot of dudes. This is a lot of dudes. You know it's good when you amuse yourself. Don't take that the wrong way. Nobody clip that. Nobody clip that. Full-barreled shotgun, you say? Ooh. Oh my goodness. Oh, I love shotguns. They're so awesome. There we go. There we go. There we go. Juicy rockets. Look at that. 1.92. 201. Oh, come on, man. Come on. I got to take this. There's no way I can't take that. There's no way I can't take that. There's no freaking way I can't take that. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Triple kill.
That's what I go.
And the guy with the loot is still alive. Alrighty, boys. We are back. Yes, indeed. Hope you guys like the break screen a little bit better now. I turned off the, I turned down the music so that it's not nearly as crazy. Should be good to go. But yeah, Sudsy, you are not wrong, dude. You are not wrong. But that's the thing, is that nationalism is not necessarily a bad thing. It depends on what you do with your nationalism, right? It's just like almost any ideology out there, with the exception of probably a few, are not actually that bad in most contexts. It's just like being a Christian is not bad, or being Muslim is not bad, right? It all depends on what you do with it and what part of that ideology you take. Without seeking the destruction of all other origins. Exactly. Like, I'm a nationalist, right? I think that about the United States. But that doesn't mean I want every other country on the planet to suffer. No, it's just I love my country, and I think we should do what's best for our country, or my country, I guess I should say. Many of you are from the U.S. Some of you are not, but that doesn't. But I don't hold any ill will toward somebody from India or any other country in Europe. In fact, if they're nationalists and they look out for their own country, I high five them and be like, "Yeah, go do the job.
Atmosphere.
Go India."
Logged.
Germany.
The commanding officer is ashore.
Country,
Exo Presley has the deck.
If most cultures, subcultures, organizations actually followed their espoused beliefs, the world would be almost a utopia. I don't know about that. People are really shitty.
At ease.
I think it's because of the slashes.
Rear Admiral Mihailovic, 5th Fleet.
Salute.
Commander Shepard, SSV Normandy.
You don't know who I am, do you, Commander?
No.
I command the 63rd Scout Flotilla. You and the Normandy were slated for my unit after shakedown. Then the Council got their paws, claws, tentacles, whatever. They got them on our ship and you.
Captain Anderson made it clear to me that my assignment came from way up in the brass. They say jump, I say how high.
Remember that when I tell you to jump. I don't begrudge the politician's decision to throw you to the Council. It's an opportunity. I do begrudge this over-designed piece of tin, though.
It's not a bad philosophy there, my man.
The Normandy is a fine ship, sir. She's served us well so far.
It's a gimmick, Commander. Useless in a stand-up fight. This experiment diverted billions from our appropriations bills. For the same price, we could have had a heavy cruiser. But no, we had to make nice to the Turians, throw money at a co-developed boondoggle. I'm here to make an inspection, Commander. Normandy is an Alliance warship. I intend to see she's up to snuff.
Do I hear Joker grabbing his rifle? I know, right? Yeah, is it weird? I thought I heard a cocked gun there somewhere.
We'd be honored to show her to you, Admiral.
I'll just bet. Wait here. I won't be long. Commander, I'm not happy.
I bet.
What did you find out of order?
Who designed that CIC? Putting the commander aft of everyone else is inefficient. What if he needs to discuss with the operators toward the bow?
I agree, actually.
Modified Turian style. They prefer commanders looking over their subordinates rather than in the middle of them. We wanted to see how effectively they can command with that setup.
Reasonable goal, but they should have studied that in a lab rather than on a frontline
Also
warship.
agree with that.
I had to shake my head at that drive core of yours. 120 billion credits of element 0 to make this thing able to move without giving itself away. You realize we could make drive cores for 12,000 fighters with that money? What good is it to hide for a few hours anyway? Useless.
This is why Charm and/or Intimidate is really good.
We can loiter in an enemy system and monitor traffic or drop infiltration teams on enemy worlds. Normandy could be more effective than the Solarian STG.
Maybe. But that's not the job of a proper warship. We're supposed to find and kill the enemy fleet, not count how many times their garrison goes to the bathroom. And we need to talk about your...
How did you become an admiral?
Krogan? Asari? Turians? What are you thinking, Commander? You can't allow alien nationals free access to Alliance equipment?
And good boy points.
Between Saren and the Geth, we have enough enemies out here. Treating other species with suspicion and distrust won't win hearts and minds.
Also,
that assumes the hearts and minds are worth winning. That hasn't been proven yet. You have anything else to say, Commander? Any other justifications for the state of this vessel?
I think Normandy is a good ship, sir. Even if you disagree, you have to see that her joint construction and multiracial crew make the Alliance look better.
Your job is to look good, Commander. The Alliance navies is to win wars. I'm not convinced Normandy isn't a waste of taxpayer money, but I am convinced that you believe otherwise, and that you'll use it to its best ability. I'll be submitting a report to the Joint Military Council. It will not be as negative as I'd planned. Good hunting, Commander Shepard. Make us proud.
Yeah, exactly. It's kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. That's the wrong one. Why do you have 2 abilities? What's going on here? Soldier. I really don't care about shotguns or sniper rifles overly much. For her, I want her to have an assault rifle. So yeah, we'll just, maybe we'll do assault training? First aid? First aid. Let's go more first aid. Yeah, let's go more first aid. And then Liara to Sony. Going to the bathroom with the right people. Oh, that's nice. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. All right, where's Singularity? How far do I have to go? There? Okay. Singularity is possibly the most overpowered bullshit in this entire game. Like, it is ridiculously stupid how overpowered this shit is. Creates a vortex as at its impact point that draws objects toward it. It's basically like area of effect lift. Um, 5 meters, recharge 50 seconds. Okay, so yeah, it's like lift, but you know, it stays in the area and it lasts for 4 seconds, which is insane. So if someone else were to do another ability like, you know, singularity, and then you warp or throw or any of this other nonsense. Oh, she's got electronics? I didn't know that. That's why she has a... Damn, dude. She's pure biotic with freaking electronics. I forgot about that. I actually forgot about that. Let's grab barrier. Stasis. 60 seconds. Duration 12 seconds. Advanced stasis really doesn't do much for me, honestly. This is one that reduces recharge time. Okay, we'll go there. She doesn't get any armor, so she's basically just light armor, period. I'll give her first aid as well. I don't know if it stacks. I guess it doesn't matter, but I wanted to get electronics. Because more overload is always good. Almost forgot about lift. Probably should not have gotten first aid. Wait, I can undo all this nonsense. Okay. Let's unlock electronics. Let's throw a few in there. We'll grab advanced overload. We'll grab lift. We'll grab singularity. Yeah, she is a complete package. She doesn't have decryption, though. She doesn't have decryption. So you can't use her for... stasis. We'll get 1 in stasis. I got 5 points left. Let's grab lift. Grab 1 more in Asari. We got 3. Sure, let's get advanced barrier. That'll be good. We got 1. We'll throw it. Yeah, we'll get it. We'll get lift next. Okay, cool. Sweet. And I mean, we're not too far away from leveling again, so that's pretty good. Where the hell was I going? Someplace.
So, Liara, you've spent 50 years studying Prothean ruins and artifacts.
Our travels now are somewhat different from my normal excavations. I would prefer lengthier studies and fewer explosions.
I think you've spoken for scientists everywhere, Liara.
She's not wrong. Oh my goodness.
Commander Shepard, sorry to bother you. This is Lieutenant Girard down in the docking bay. There is a woman here. She was rescued from Batarian slavers a few weeks ago. She is from Mindoir. I guess she was taken in the raid on your town.
Holy shit, I don't remember this.
She's been a slave for the past 13 years? Is she alright?
Not really. She's a little messed up. She got free somehow, grabbed a gun from one of my guys. Now she's holed up here in the docking bay. She says she wants to die. I hoped you'd talk to her. It's a long shot, but you went through the same thing.
Even if it's not necessarily your job yet.
I figured maybe you could talk her out of her tree.
I'm on my way, Lieutenant. Sit tight.
Anything you could do would be great. I don't want to... she's been through enough. I'll have my men stand by for you.
Do I really have to go back? You know what? I'm not even. I don't think it's time sensitive, so... Oh, hey, look, it's this lady.
Khaleesa Benzine in Al-Jalani, Westerland News. Would you answer a few questions for our viewers?
Depends.
What sort of questions?
People back home have heard a lot of wild stories about you, Commander.
Fake news!
I can give you the chance to set the record straight. What do you say?
Fake news.
So long as you understand that I may not be able to answer all questions.
I'm sure our viewers will understand. Humans have been trying to get the respect of the galactic community for 26 years. With that in mind, what are your feelings on being the first human Spectre?
The Spectres represent the best of every species in the galaxy. To be asked to join them is an honor.
Some have said your appointment is the Citadel throwing humans a bone. Have you encountered any situations where the Citadel asked you to place its needs before the needs of Earth?
Oh, I kind of want to say that they know better.
I think they know not to ask me to work against my own people.
I think our viewers will be glad to hear that, Commander. You've been given command of an advanced human warship for your missions. Is there anything you'd like to say about it?
Actually, the Normandy was co-developed by human and Turian engineers. Its design incorporates many innovations, all of which are classified, I'm afraid.
So the Turians have knowledge of the Normandy that is being kept secret from the Alliance public? Do you think it was appropriate to hand Earth's most advanced warship over to the Citadel?
Hang on. That's...
Are you retarded?
The Turians? No secrets that are kept from the Alliance public. Journalists, my friends. Journalists. Right here. Right here. Right here.
I wasn't aware it had been handed over to anyone. I'm in command, and last I checked, I'm human. Same goes for my crew.
Human, yes, but you do work for the Citadel now, Commander. One last question, Commander. Rumors back home say you're tracking a rogue Spectre named Saren. Do you have any comment on that?
Time to shut up. We'll do behind Eden Prime. Yeah, we'll do
Saren instigated the attack on our colony at Eden Prime. Once his involvement was proven to the Council, I was assigned to bring him in.
Right, Calvirzia?
That's surprising, Commander. The official line says Eden Prime was attacked by rogue synthetics. Good luck in your mission. Thank you for your time, Commander Shepard.
It was. It's just he was in control of them. You derpy son of a... Like, see, that's what I'm talking about, right? It's like even this game, before the term fake news was a thing, years before, they knew. XCOM knew. These guys knew. It's not like it was unknown. This is a naturally time-sensitive task, but like an in-game month later, after all the side quests, it's still fine. Yeah, exactly. It's one of the things I liked about Kingdom Come Deliverance. I never actually played it, but I like the concept. I don't know if I can play it.
I'm not sure. One of the counselor's assistants. Commander, any word on my missing men?
I'm not sure I could.
They were killed by a Thresher Maw.
A Thresher Maw? That's not... My men wouldn't just stumble into a Thresher nest. Not the entire unit.
Somebody lured them there with an Alliance distress beacon. Placed it perfectly so they'd land right beside the Thresher nest.
Damn it. I had a bad feeling about this ever since my team disappeared. An Alliance beacon used as bait, my unit wiped out, and nobody seems to know anything about it. Commander, I appreciate what you did. Now I need to do my part. The families of those Marines deserve to know why they died.
Yeah, but in like Kingdom Come Deliverance, for instance, a lot of the timed quests, it tells you which quests are timed. Most of them are, but it tells you which ones are when you get the quest. And it gives you a relatively good amount of time to do it. It's a lot like the original Fallout, how if you didn't complete the main quest, the game would be over. It's kind of like that, except it wasn't in the game kind of deal. You just failed the quest.
Anything you need from me?
Not right now, Shepard, but I'll let you know as soon as I find something out.
Sweet. All right, now we're going to go to the embassy. We got something to turn in there. I want to do everything, get stuff right. Ticking clock just makes me rush things. I'm not going to lie. I like games that don't allow you to do everything. Where was I going? Embassies, that's right. I was like, I lost my thought there. I kind of like games that don't allow you to do everything, or they require multiple playthroughs to do everything. Mainly because it feels... A lot of it is immersion, right? We play a lot of these games... Stop it. We play a lot of these games to be immersed, right? Especially the first time you play them. So, I mean, how immersive is it that you get what appears to be a time-sensitive quest where it's like, oh my god, she's got a gun, she's gonna shoot people, and you could just, I'm gonna go turn in some quests, I'll be right back. And I mean, you could justify it, oh, it's a standoff, and they'll hold her there.
I
and
know
all this other
you.
Stuff.
You're Commander Shepard, the
What?
human Spectre.
Yeah.
Is there something I can do for you?
You're Nisana, right? I ran into your sister, Dahlia. Didn't end well for her.
What? Are you saying she's...
Dahlia's dead, Nisana, and I know she was blackmailing you.
And I was all set to try to manipulate you into hunting her down for me. But I guess that won't be necessary now, will it?
You wanted your sister dead?
If people found out my sister was a criminal, I'd be considered a security risk. They'd revoke my clearance, or place me on administrative leave until she was apprehended. I shall transfer a little something into your account as a token of my appreciation. I'm sure you'll find the amount satisfactory.
You're a diplomat on her way up the ranks. Could be handy to have a Spectre who owes you a favor.
You make a good point. Anyone can come up with credits. But I can give you authorization to purchase prototype Asari mods.
Oh yeah.
I will get you added to our manufacturer's preferred client list. I think you'd be very interested in what they have available. Goodbye, Shepard. It has been a pleasure doing business with you.
Excuse me? There we go. We got it. We did it. Yep. Yep, totally did the thing. Oh, we need to go check the, slowly becoming the #1 shop in the galaxy for weapons and armor. Hell yeah, dude. That's how it should be. That's one of the things it still kills me about Mass Effect 2 is how they destroyed the weapon. They did it, and I was making this comparison earlier about Dragon Age 2. They did the same exact thing, where everybody in Dragon Age 2, like their main armor and stuff, is their more action, less RPG. Yeah, that's essentially what it is. Yeah, you're not lying. And they did it in Dragon Age 2, where they most of the people, yeah, you could give them weapons and you could give them rings, and I think boots, maybe. I'm not sure if that's even the case. But everybody has basically their main armor. And I don't mind that necessarily. It just sucks that to get them upgraded, you literally like buy an upgrade for it and it's just upgraded. There's nothing more to it than that. It's binary, essentially. And that I did not like. Okay, apparently the baby keeper wasn't really a thing, which makes Tango sad panda. Super duper sad panda. They went overboard. I agree, and it got a little bit better in Mass Effect 3. Dragon Age Inquisition is the same, because I believe everybody it's still the same thing. Like, for instance, Varric, you can upgrade Bianca, but there are multiple different types of upgrades that go in different directions for crit, damage, attack speed, all kinds of shit, right? And their armor is the same way. You can add mods and take out stuff, and there's all kinds of stuff you can give them, but it's not just, oh, here's the mid-game upgrade, oh, here's the late-game upgrade, and it's just like one upgrade that you can get. It's just like, ugh. And I hated that they did that in Mass Effect 2. Like, they did it horribly in Mass Effect 2. Shit. I keep forgetting C-Sec is in the awards. Strike time main quest, I have the players hunt down the pieces of a legendary sword, else the world will become corrupted by an all-consuming black forest. Okay, cool. Not my favorite thing. They did that in Neverwinter Nights 2, but pretty good nonetheless. This similar thing. So by the end of the game, you need the sword to defeat the big bad.
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you got.
Rare stocks. Dude, I've almost got enough to buy this freaking sniper rifle. Look at how much damage it is. Look at the damage. God, hello, Commander. I really hate that it does that.
Show me what you got.
It's the most expensive, too. That's so good. Human light armor. 91 shields. 19... Ooh, that's really good. Oh, it's 9,500. It's not 95,000. Oh, I'm gonna buy that. Did I buy it? Get rid of that. There we go. Out of camp. 5, 10, 8. Really? It's 3 more cooldown bonus. You've got to be kidding me. Oh, another license. Hey, look at that. Slowly but surely, boys. Slowly but surely. But the theme is generic enough. Apparently there's only 13.2 million people on the Citadel. Yeah. Only 13 million, yeah, on a giant space station, right? You've not heard of Neverwinter Nights 2? Dude, I've been playing it on this channel. Has the advantage the DM can make things especially for you. Yeah, that's true, that's true. In Neverwinter Nights 2, the silver shards, I'm going to spoil the story, so in case you don't know. the silver shards that you find throughout the game are actually part of a Githyanki weapon designed for killing gods or
Dr.
some shit.
Tassoni, are all Asari biotics? I heard Lieutenant Alenko say something about you not needing implants.
And
while the Asari have natural biotic abilities, not all have the desire to learn to use their abilities effectively.
Huh.
Wow. To have so many potential biotics that people can choose not to train, I imagine the lieutenant would be jealous.
Turn this to a cake, and cake made specifically for you. Taste request. Yeah, you're not wrong. Absolutely not wrong on that one. But yeah, you need the sword to take out the big bad, and so basically, even if you're a wizard or a sorcerer that's a pure magic user, you can wield the sword because it gives you basically like 4 or 5 talents that make you able to use. I think it's a long sword. Or a great sword, I don't remember. But and it gives you it basically gives you every melee talent you could possibly want with the exception of like a few higher level ones. Plus, it's like a plus like 6 or 7 weapon. It's got all kinds of bullshit on it. Basically, if I gave it to a sorcerer and he walked up and smacked somebody with it, he'd kill him with it. Hands down. Like when I played through with my monk, I was able to give it to my monk. A monk. I was able to give it to a monk and he wielded it and killed the big bad. Well, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy?
Commander, glad to see you.
Where is she?
She's back there?
Yes, ma'am. Behind those
Quit
shipping
saluting,
containers.
goddammit.
I've got a sniper position, but I don't think we'll need him. She's only a danger to herself. We've got a sedative to calm her down, but we can't get close to her. Every step we take gets her more wound up.
You seem awfully worried about her.
I'm just doing my job, Commander.
You need to be a little bit more than that.
I hope I don't need it. Tell your men to stand by.
Don't push her too hard. If she seems liable to pull the trigger, back off or walk away. I am willing to wait her out. Good luck, Commander.
Stop saluting! One was good enough.
Strange.
Do you want to get banned? For a second, I thought she might be Jack.
Stop! What are you?
My name is Shepard. Lieutenant Gerard sent me to talk to you. What's your name?
Animals don't get names. The Masters put their symbols on her. Hot metal all over her back. She screams when they do it.
You're not an animal. Your parents, what did they call you? Do you remember them?
She remembers a lot of things.
Yeah.
Talitha. They call her that. She doesn't remember the rest. Leave her alone.
I was on Mindwar. My parents died in the raid.
Lying! You get hit for lying! Get the buzz or the burning. Can't be there. Why are you alive? Why aren't you like her? Broken, only fit to dig and carry.
For a while I was broken. I lost my whole family, Talitha. My friends, my childhood. I had to pull myself up and keep going.
You lose your mommy and daddy, but you don't dig.
I love
you
murder
don't
hobos.
carry.
Murder hobos are great.
You stand up. She wishes she could stand up.
What happened to your parents?
She sees them. They're yelling, "Run! Hide!" They hit the Masters. But the Masters, they have lights and hoses. He's melting! Shh! She doesn't want to see that! Don't make her look! Don't look! Stupid!
I know it hurts, Talitha. I'm sorry. But you need to deal with this. What happened to them? Think.
When she thinks, water comes out of her eyes. The Masters beat her when she wastes water. So she doesn't think anymore. She sees them.
It does sound like a traumatized
Mommy
recruit,
and
doesn't it?
Daddy. Burning in white light, melting, going to pieces.
God,
They can't even say anything to her. They're dead, Shepard. They try to save her and the Masters burn them. Can she stop remembering now, please?
What's the last thing you remember from Mindoir?
Fires. Smells of smoke and burning meat. Animals screaming as the Masters cage them. As they put the metal to their backs. Put the wires in their brains. She pretends to be dead. If she's dead, she can't work. But they know. She hopes they'll leave. But they put her in the pen. She didn't fight. She was already broken when they put the wires in.
Talitha, you were what, 6 years old? No one blames you for staying quiet and hoping they'd go away. The only person blaming you is you.
She wants to believe that. She wants to believe nothing would change. She doesn't want to be there anymore. In the pen.
Oh, that's just ridiculous.
In the cages. Lying quiet while they do things to her.
Like, that's just, no.
How did you get here? Did you escape?
She can't escape. They have chains, wires, needles. You go too far, they take your brains away. Animals like her come. Animals with guns. They make the Masters explode. She tries to fix the Masters so they won't be mad at her. She puts all the reds and purples back in, but they don't move. The other animals take her.
Oh.
You were afraid. All you'd known for 13 years was the Master's abuse, so you tried to heal them.
She doesn't want to see other animals. They're not real. They can't be real. They can't see her. If the animals can see her, then this is real. But it can't be. The wires, the chains, the hitting. This doesn't happen to her. It's another girl. A dirty girl. Stupid girl. She deserves it. It happens to her. Doesn't it? They see her, so it's real. She doesn't want it to be real.
I'm gonna take a step towards you now, okay?
No, she's no good. Don't want to be handled again.
Okay, so I screwed this up. So you should, every time you say something to her, and she responds, that's when you take a step, I'm assuming.
I'm gonna take a step towards you now.
I don't remember this at all. She's about to go ballistic.
She doesn't want. Don't touch her!
Okay, maybe not.
I'm gonna take a step towards you now. Okay?
Maybe not. I mean, she's not gonna kill me with a pistol.
Please don't touch her. She's dirty. You'll catch it.
Talitha, this will make you sleep. If you fall asleep, they'll take you to a place where you can get better.
Will she have bad dreams?
This is powerful stuff. You won't dream at all.
She'd like that. It hurts when I remember me. But she wants to remember.
Boom. That is crazy. Like, holy shit.
Is it over, Commander?
She took the sedative. She wants to get better, Lieutenant.
I do not remember
Thanks,
that.
Commander. That means a lot.
Wow.
I didn't want to hurt her. It's just when
Maybe
I
it's 'cause
see
I've
her
never done the
curled into a
colonist
ball
before?
and shivering. She was only 6 when they took her. Why the hell are we out here if we can't even keep one little girl safe?
Bad things happen to good people, Lieutenant. That's why you and I are here. Don't wring your hands over her. Help her.
Yes, ma'am. Thanks for your help, Commander.
Is he gonna do it again?
We are taking her to a counseling center. They'll help her get better.
Is he gonna do it again? Oh, it's evolving. It's evolving. Are we done here? I think we're done here. All right. Let's go to Earth. Terra awaits. It's like so inconsistent. The over saluting and then the no saluting. It's like
decontamination.
Pick one. So he wanted to wipe out. I know, right? He wanted to wipe out a village over a bowl.
The commanding
of oats.
officer is aboard.
That's not murder
XO
hobo.
Presley
That's
relieved.
motherfucking psychopath. Like, I see murder hobo as any justifiable reason that I can kill someone. Sure, let's go for it.
Message
but it
coming
has
in.
to be
Patch
justifiable.
Commander, Miss Al-Jalani's story on you just aired. She shouldn't have ambushed you like that. But you handled it pretty well.
She wasn't the most sympathetic audience.
You handled yourself pretty well, Commander. She came across like a raving idiot. There is one other matter, however. The Citadel has been trying to play down Saren going rogue. It makes the Spectres look bad. Your mention of him was politically inconvenient.
I wasn't aware of that. I won't discuss him again, sir.
I'd appreciate that, Commander. I won't keep you any longer. Fifth Fleet out.
Exactly. He was trying to get the average number of salutes right. Average number of encounters, fair enough. But yeah, dude, that's just ridiculous. Like I said, I mean, murder hobo for me is basically, oh, I can kill you, so I'm going to kill you. It's the opposite of, I do like playing murder hobos, but I also like playing talkie-talkie characters. It's the opposite of the talkie-talkie character, where I would prefer to use conversation and diplomacy and intimidation and stuff like that to end encounters and get experience rather than just kill everybody, right? Over a bowl of oats. Like, come on, dude. Like, quit being stupid. All right, where's Terra at? Is that it? Sol? I love how there's no other star system in the local cluster. Fine. Is this back when Pluto was still a planet? I think this is back when Pluto was still a planet. And you can't skip this. Only interested in combat aspect of the game? Yeah, they tend to be.
Message for you, Commander. Just came in over a secure channel.
Shepard, this is Admiral Kahoku. I found out who set that trap for my men. The ones killed by the Thresher Moor.
Oh, yeah?
Damn, I hope you get this message. It was a group called Cerberus. An Alliance Black Ops organization. Top secret, highest level security clearance. They vanished a few months ago. Dropped right off the grid. Nobody knew where they went or what they were up to. They've gone completely rogue, Shepard. They're conducting illegal genetic experiments, trying to create some kind of super soldier. I don't have any proof, but I found the coordinates for one of their research worlds. I'm uploading them with this message. They're completely out of control. Somebody needs to stop them. I've done my part. Now it's up to you. This is probably the last you'll hear from me. Cerberus is after me now. I need to disappear before they find me.
Paranoid much? Look, it's Pluto. Yeah, it's a gravitational anchor for the Prothean mass relay to Arcturus, Pluto, and the Charon relay, formerly encased in ice and considered a moon. Lovely, right? I'm assuming we can't scan any of these. Damn, largest producer of H3 in the solar system. I'm doing my part, right? Small research facility on Triton, huh? 70 people. Wow. only 70. Dude, I call bullshit. I call bullshit. Deep gravity well, yes. Lethal radiation, bullshit. Wanna know why? Because you can dig under the surface of the moons. Call bullshit. Bullshit. The Moon Titan is mined for hydrocarbons and is used for hostile environment training. Nice. 117,000. Very nice. How many people did it say Uranus had? 371,000. Nice. Yeah, they did. Yeah. It's actually quite interesting that that's what they chose to do. 3.4 million. Only 3.4 million people. I mean, let's just be real. There's a reason for that. The system I was running at the time was a looser as far as rules go, so that means the combat system was not very meaty, so to speak. Placing more importance on freedom of roleplay. So someone who just says, I swing my sword repeatedly during the entire session was not really fun. Yeah, I hear you. Well, it's because, I mean, it's just like in real life, a vast number of situations can be handled with talking rather than fighting, right? Unless you're actually just fighting the bad guys. 340. So there's 11.4 billion people at Lagrange 4 and 5 or 250,000. Why are there none at 1, 2, or 3? It's kind of weird. And La Luna. 4.1 million people. Nice. 24 major stations. All from lunar resources. All right, boys. Let's do it. Let's go. Do I bring Liara on this mission? I mean, we're fighting robots. AI. I actually think I'm gonna bring Tali. I don't think we need biotics on this one, do we? The Bass Pass, it's because it's hard to have a large population when you literally have to build every square inch of land, right? And I mean, I'm of the opinion that like our current population, or even 11.5 billion people, is nowhere near the maximum population that Earth can handle. Period. One guy will never forget that the table was a genuine wildcard. Like, he knows there's a thieves guild in the sewer. He's in the sewer trying to make contact, and he instantly shoots them with a crossbow. He's also the guy that when the enemies are on a balcony, he wants to go barbarian rage against the supports instead of just going up the stick. Ah! Oh my goodness. That is kind of crazy. I mean, if you're stupid and a barbarian, you probably would do that. Especially if you raged, right? Yeah, we're fighting against AI, so I'm very much leaning toward bringing someone who can also do that. You know what? No, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. Because Singularity will still work on them, I think. Because it's not like Mass Effect 2, where if they have shields, biotic abilities won't work on them. Like, that's another reason I didn't want to play a biotic. Specifically for that shit. Like, that made me so goddamn mad. Like, so mad. I can't even tell you how mad that made me. So mad. Ugh. Unrealistic. I don't see any tire tracks. 0 out of 10. Never play again. This is the DM. I always had to keep on my toes. Ad hoc campaigns keep the block going. Yeah, fair enough. Why did he immediately shoot them with a crossbow if he's trying to get in the sewers to make contact? That makes zero fucking sense at all. Pardon my French. You have no answer to your question. Well, that'll do you.
Understood.
Damn it. Hey, we did it. Whoa, getting level 4 stuff now. Nice. Yeah, that just seems ridiculous. Like, I'm gonna go to the sewers to make contact with these people. Oh, I immediately see someone who looks like a humanoid. I'm going to shoot them. What's wrong with you? So smart people know, so you can answer questions. Ah, gotcha. So maybe he's deeply role-playing. I know I've known people who role-play so hard that they will many times roll dice on whether their character cares enough about something. This is what happens when you don't have lock-on rockets, people. Ding! Or, you know, Tango could just be dumb enough to run into them. Happens. Sweet. Alrighty, let's get our level done. Okay, so what are we going for now? You know what's funny? I could max out Intimidate too, but I'm not gonna. Let's grab Advanced Assassination. Shield boost. Maybe dampening? You know what? Let's raise Infiltrator, because it lowers my heat production.
En route.
All right, boys, you ready? Or ladies, I guess. Ladies. Look at her HP, dude. 343. Like, holy shit, son. Give her more HP. Let's do weapon damage. Yeah, let's do weapon damage. And then Liara Tassani. Lift. You've got a little bit of lift. Warp, singularity, stasis, first aid. Yeah, first aid. Look at that. 2 points. Bam. Advanced first aid. Doesn't Ashley have first aid too? She does. Okay. She's got the pistol. Yeah, okay. God dang it. There we go. Ooh, look at that. Survivor. Very nice. Light armor. Damn, level 5 shit. Banshee assault rifle. Looks like it fires faster, but it has a lower accuracy rating. Or it has a greater accuracy rating. It's just a little bit lower damage. They don't fire fast to begin with, so I'm going to say no on that. What about the heavy armor? More shields, less damage protection. She's already really beefy, so I think more shields is going to be better than the damage protection. Let's go with that. And Tasani. So, wow, look at the armor. I bought that and never put it on her. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? She's got incendiary ammo and combat. Yeah, she's got that. Okay. So. Oh, also, we need to make sure we've all got synthetics. Right? Armor pin. Yes. What about the pistol? I got chem rounds in the pistol. Ashley's got armor pin. Okay, good. She's also got the rail. Excellent, excellent. Excellent. We got 3 of these bad boys to roll through. So this is the quest that gives Shepard the prestige class or whatever you call it. Level 5 shredder rounds. God dang it. Shredder rounds or damage versus organics. Okay. We've already got level 4 incendiary rounds. Okay, good. All right, let's go. I accidentally hit my assassin. I don't remember if that's important or not.
Area secured.
I'm assuming it is, yes. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, there is a prestige class system in this game. Wait, where's her... Where's her other ability? She has an overload. Whoa! Yeah, she's got overload. Why is it not on her bar? I'm very confused here. Is she dead? She is now. Did Ashley just die too? Oh, this is bad. Yep, they're dead. Run!
Eat this!
It's over. Ooh, that sucks. He did get him into the bedroom. Well. Okay, this is going to be an interesting. It's going to be an interesting thing. Why doesn't Liara have her electronics ability over here? She has the damn thing. Huh. Liara is blocked for some reason. What the fluff, dude? And for some reason now they're not firing? Oh, that's right, because I shut down their weapons with sabotage. That's right. Holy crap. That was ridiculous.
I thought I was in trouble for a moment.
You were, girl. Okay. Now I remember why this game is such a bitch on higher difficulties. Because you can't just sit back and shoot them. Yeah, that's part of it. So it looks like wait, she doesn't have any. Oh, hello. Proton rounds 4, exoskeleton. Combat scanner, incendiary rounds. Okay, so Liara now has incendiary rounds 5, combat scanner 5. I'm also going to give her HP regen. There we go. Because yeah, the shields didn't seem to help all that much. Damn, that requires a lot of shit. Dude. Was the first time in D&D? Yeah, that happened.
Powering up.
Like, holy crap. Freaking toxic.
Contact.
Oh, big greetings inside. And there it is. Lovely. Is it still venting gas on me? Hopefully not. Yeah. Thanks. Somebody found my glasses. Yay! Thanks, love. Yeah, I left them on the kitchen table. Whoops. Now they got fingerprints on them. Boo. Boo. Is there anything over here? Nope. All right. Sweet. We're done. Yeah, the bunkers, man. This is why I like Pharos and Novaria. It's much easier to snipe on those worlds. Much easier. Because they don't just, you know, charge you. Totally didn't mean to do that.
Heads up!
Not even a thing. Not even a thing. Is that it? Is that the only one? Ah, there's one right there. I was like, usually there's two per. More loot. More loot. Sniper rifle, assault rifle, and a shotgun. And it's even more damage. Oh my god, it's the same thing. Yes. And then we'll grab Ashley, Banshee. I'm gonna take the Banshee. It's a little bit less damage, but it should be fine. Actually, let's get Shepard to grab the... Wait, we got a Raptor? Holy, 209? 42 accuracy? Dude. Wow. That's something else, man. I'll take the Banshee. Liara's got the edge. Yeah, we'll give her the edge. Single shot baller. And okay. We got a shotgun too, right? Yeah, shotgun. That's the one. The Storm 5. Stomsavaman. Stomsavaman. I know what I said. I said what I said. Do 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 do. Ooh, straight in. Oh, the loot. The loot. The loot is on fire. Okay. All right, ladies. Here's what's gonna happen. You guys are gonna stand. Let's get you here and you here.
Move it out.
Okay, they're not using it as cover. Hmm. Yeah, that's not good. And they're following me. Lovely. Okay, well, we'll just, Liara, could you not, please? Could you not? No. That was dumb. That was dumb. Follow me. Follow me. Let's leave. We're getting out of here. That was dumb. First off, I didn't save it like I meant to, and I hit F instead of G, which is great. So, let's quick save and then go back in. Okay.
Perimeter secured.
See, I hit F and it put away my weapons. I'm like, what are you doing? Are they still active, or did they reset? Looks like they reset.
Enemy contact. Shields down.
Okay. Let's go overload, singularity. Did you already do your shield thing? You did. Let's look at the back. And I will sabotage you. Who died? God damn it. Oh, he's almost dead. Shit, run, 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 run.
Time for revenge.
She still can't use shield boost.
Get down!
Holy crap. Pacifist infiltrator build? I mean, I am shooting them, so no. Unfortunately. More incendiary rounds. Tungsten rounds. Hello. Combat scanner 5. Shield modulator. Kinetic buffer. Lovely.
That's the last of them.
Holy crap. Okay, so... Tungsten, there we go. 33. So it's 5, right? Lovely. So yeah, I've always got high explosive 2. That's fine. And yeah, we're doing HP regen. Lovely. Okay. Bomb bullet blade. Do you not have explosives? Yeah, the problem is that they're not they don't group up nearly as much as one would hope. That's the main issue. And they actually the grenades don't actually do as much damage as you think on insanity difficulty. So on hard they utterly obliterate them, which is why they're so few and far between. But on this difficulty they don't seem to do. Okay. Grab El Pistola. Kinetic barriers. Oh, well. Okay. We'll just, not worry about that. I'm out. That's nice. Okay.
Think we got him, Commander.
Is that it? Sweet. Let's go.
Area secured.
Really, game? Stop being stupid. Yeah, standing next to power conduits when they explode, probably a bad idea. Just saying. Just saying. Probably not smart. Tedious AF. But it's all good. So yeah, Liara probably wasn't the best person to bring on this movie. So. But it's okay. It's all good. Do another pistol? Nope. I will give her another sniper rifle, though. Tsunami is more. Oh my goodness, dude. More damage. I think we'll leave it at the Raptor, though. I think we'll leave it at the Raptor. Wow, that's some sustained fire, dude. That's the thing that makes me mad. This game did is that they made it only to where soldiers could properly wield assault rifles, which is why the first time I played this game, I was a soldier. And why even on my Vanguard, when you were able to get the weapon spec thing, I ended up getting assault rifles anyway. Because I absolutely love assault rifles. They are the bee's knees.
Ready.
But unfortunately, soldiers are just kind of boring. I found out after a while. Because, you know, you just shoot things.
Perimeter secured.
It's gonna be like that, is it? Is there gonna be one on the other side? Because that shit's gonna be funny. Oh yeah, sniper hammer 5. Damn, dude, we are getting some serious loot here. This thing is a triple shot one, isn't it? Look at that. It's a level 2. This one's a level 5. Why? Hammer. Okay. Yeah. Kind of crazy. I'd really love to get my hands on a Stinger level 5. Like, this thing would be insane. How much it can fire without? That's crazy. They got rid of the sniper rifle camera sway? Yes. I mean, the thing about it is that it wasn't actually...
Eat this!
It wasn't actually that bad if you had enough sniper skill. The sway, I mean. Oh, they're rocket drones. Oh, shit. Oh, they so conveniently put themselves all in front of a door that I could just blow the fluff up. Lovely. Absurdly overtuned, I love them. Yeah, they're slow firing, but hand cannons be hand cannons, right? They also got rid of the negative accuracy that you get from that was associated with using a weapon that don't have specialization for. So it actually makes shotguns and assault rifles relatively useful for other classes. But without specialization, you don't get anything. Because in the base game, dude, you could not use an assault rifle unless you were. It was just because it was so inaccurate. So inaccurate. And the heat dissipation and all that stuff was just ridiculous. Oh! They opened the door. Let's do sabotage first. Get rid of their ability to use their weapons. Ow, that hurt. We'll pop this. We good? Alright, sweet. Tungsten, rail extension, 5. Ooh, combat scanner. Oh my god, look at all the upgrades. Polonium rounds. Proton rounds. Look at that. Whew. So much goodness. Money, 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 money. Yeah, polonium 5. There we go. Do I have a better heatsink? No. This is why I could fire the damn thing so much, is because of the heatsink. Okay, let's grab. Oh wait, no, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted the heatsink. Did I convert it to Omnigel? Oh no! Well, okay, fine. I think oh wait, no, this is a sniper rifle. Oh, there it is. Okay, I was like, oh boy, that's bad. And then I've got another heatsink there. I'm actually gonna grab tungsten rounds because I really only use this against the dudes that run at you. So, and you are using rail extender plus synthetics. It's a Sony. Let's give you. Okay, we got a combat scanner 5. Okay, cool. Yeah, so many upgrades. Energized weave, shield recovery, hardening, very nice. Exoskeleton, kinetic buffer. Ooh, dude. 100 shields, look at that. It's pretty good. Pretty good, boys, pretty good. And Liara, she's looking at light.
All clear.
That's good. All right, sweet. Oh, we got one more in here? Okay. Too many upgrades.
Action. Think we're good, Commander.
Oh, we can do this, though. How do you label things as junk? I know you can label things as junk. I remember reading about it somewhere. Is there a key binding for it? Sprint, equipment, quick save, codex. Okay. Interesting. So... Oh. That makes so much sense. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that, Daggermore. Thank you, game. Thank you. Go ahead and pop those. Can we do it with these too? Oh my god, you can. So, do we want to do it with these? I mean, it's 100 shields, right? They're all like level 5 and stuff too. Like, wow. Wow. We don't have another ablative coating, do we? We do not. Yeah, I guess we're not going to use the exoskeleton. Or that. And Liara also has medical. Okay, yeah. So she doesn't have HP regen at all, so. I want to give her more shield, but I'm not sure how good it's going to be. Because, like, she's just going to get obliterated. Debating whether or not to break that. Whether Singularity is going to be good. But at least he has HP. A burst of white noise over all frequencies nearly deafens you. Your hard suit heads-up display interprets it into a series of zeros and ones. They repeat again and again, blanketing all frequencies until the lights of the final VI cluster flicker and die. Specialization class has been achieved. Your specialization class will replace your base class in the talents on the squad screen. Talent ranks in your base class transfer to your specialization class. Go to your squad screen to view the bonuses you gain in each rank of your specialization class. Okay, Commando. Commandos rely on lethal efficiency, precision strikes rather than brute force to eliminate their opponents. Increases damage with all weapons. Improves immunity ability, marksman ability, and assassination ability. Operative. Master manipulating the environment to the maximum advantage. It reduces recharge time on all tech attacks. Improves overload and sabotage. We're gonna go Commando. That's an easy choice. Easy choice. Easy choice. Okay. What would have also been a nice choice is for you to be able to mark them in that little menu when you pick them up. Oh, medical interface 5. Hello. Kinetic buffer, shields. Okay. So we're gonna medical interface. Now, what is Liara using? She's using the level 4 as well. Okay. Okay. Works for me. Sweet. And we're done. Specialization class has been achieved. And Commando, basically the same thing. Reduce heat buildup, increase tech explosion damage. Lovely. Lovely. Increases damage by 12%. Look at that. Yay. Oh. It reduces recharge time on Assassinate and Marksman by 21%. Oh my. That is quite nice. 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need one more in that. Powers and attacks, increases health, maximum accuracy. Okay, so yeah, we're definitely going to want to spam Commando here. I'm also going to want to level up to dampening level 4. Soon. Soon. Alright. Let's go, boys. And that is a wrap. Let's go kill some. Hang on.
See, now scan. There we go. Lovely. I think it works. I believe, my friends, that we are amazed.
You know, I could use some music. Oh, somebody asked me to turn down the music. Now I remember. Now I remember. So let's pop it down to 60. Minor mechanics updates with graphical updates in this edition? Yes. 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 Like, when I first started out with the sniper rifle, even before I got training, there was no sway at all. Period. No sway at all. Before, without training in the sniper rifle, especially if you didn't have specialization at all, it would just do this. So you would have to fight it and like, and it's like if you didn't have assault rifle training or shotgun training, this thing would be like twice that size, right? It would be, it'd be like twice that size. The assault rifle as well. Like look at how big that circle is, right? Without moving, it would be at least 3 times that size. And the moment you fired, it would balloon up to the size of the screen. Look at that. If I put And the sniper rifle, dude, its reticule, even with training, its outside of combat reticule was like most of your screen. Look how close to the end there it is. It's not that bad. So if someone's standing directly in your face, there's a good chance you'll hit them. Whereas before, you'd be standing like this and it would literally like go over there. I don't think they will. I hope that's the case, but I haven't heard anything about that. I haven't heard anything about that. We'll find out though. I do know they nerfed taking your character from ME1 to ME2. They used to give a lot more money and experience and a few other things. And then they nerfed the shit out of it. Because it made the early game way too trivial. I am probably going to end up getting a mod that makes the probe thing super duper easy. 1 probe per planet and it gets all the resources. I'm not doing the scanning mechanic. It's not going to happen. Not going to happen. Absolutely 100% never going to happen. Like if we destroyed the AI, one of the other things they fixed was this. You see the experience I'm getting? You now get full experience even when you're in the Mako, which is a great change, by the way. I never liked that. Never liked that. Because it basically incentivizes tank the battles you're supposed to be fighting in the tank for you to do it on foot. And it's just one of those things. It's like, I mean, I guess I can kind of understand it. You know, you don't want to. They wanted the game to be longer. They wanted to incentivize you to not be in the Mako as much. But if they didn't want you to be in the Mako, they literally could have just, cordoned it off or something. Or do what they did in several instances where they literally put it on a mountaintop, so that the moment your Mako gets up there, you're just under fire, just get annihilated. So your best bet is to pull the Mako up as far as possible and then hop out before you get to the top. What the hell is that? Can I even get up this? No. There we go. That's kind of weird that they would portray Sol so dimly on the moon. That thing would be a burning hot ember in the sky, man. Like, so much so you wouldn't even want to look at it. You'd be like, it burns! Eat the burns! Hey, that's a ding. They also made it to where you can reach maximum level in one playthrough. Whereas in Mass Effect 1, it would require 2 full playthroughs to reach max level. Or 2 1.5 playthroughs. You can reach max level about halfway through the game. They also created a Legendary Edition version of leveling up, where instead of having 1 to 60 levels, it was 1 to 30. That's what I chose. You mean execute some crafty level design so you can train on foot, you know what I'm saying? And not repeat the gimmick they took it from you? Yeah. Yep. That's right. So you're basically disincentivized from fighting the Mako. That is, if you know about the XP thing. Which I didn't when I first played through the game. So I used the Mako as much as possible. Because I was like, it's a tank there! Alright, I think we're done here. I think we're done here. Let's go ahead and grab advanced dampening. And let's get some commando training. Ashley. I'm thinking about going overkill. Maybe we'll do adrenaline, and then yeah, we'll get that assault rifle there. And Liara, she only gets 2 as well to blow stuff up. Run over Xenos scum. Yeah. The funny thing is, Sudsy, is that running them over doesn't actually do that much damage. Do more singularity. I love singularity. It is possibly the best ability in the game. There's also a mod that allows you to get rid of the shared cooldown in Mass Effect 2. I was thinking about doing that. That way I could actually make a biotic, but I don't know. I don't really know if I want to do that. Right? Do I want to do a pure playthrough, or do I care? I probably don't care. I want to do what's fun, and I don't like tech abilities in Mass Effect. I don't like the abilities in Mass Effect 2 because they all share the same cooldown. And what that means is, let's say you use an ability like Singularity, which has a really long cooldown trigger. That means before you can do any other ability, you have to wait for the Singularity cooldown to be done. So if you want to do like the cool combo nonsense, you gotta do Singularity, then have somebody else like combo off of it. It's not only that, the whole like armor mechanic really sucks, dude. The fact that if they have shields or armor of any kind, biotics don't affect them. Like they won't be lifted off the ground. It's like, well, then it basically makes biotic stuff stupid, doesn't it? I might, you know what? I might be an infiltrator. I might just continue my infiltrator nonsense. Because I played. The only thing I didn't play was a soldier. That was the only class I didn't play in Mass Effect 2. Was a soldier. So it might be something we do. Might be something we do. Let's go ahead and knock this out. That's Novaria. Let's go to Fortuna. I got a smuggler to talk to here in just a second. I also need to go use the little boy's room, so. But yeah, running over Xenos in the Mako doesn't actually kill them most of the time. You know, especially on the insanity difficulty. Because, you know, insanity's got to be insanity, right? Discover the remains of a damaged research vessel. No signs of survivors, but they did bring back a recom outpost insignia. Okay, wrong, ROCOM. I'll be right back, boys. Stand by. No break screen. All right, sorry about that, boys. Of course, the wife wants to talk to me. Of course she does. Of course she does. Because I'm amazing and stupendously awesome, right? Right? Okay. Oh my goodness. We can land. Ooh. Was named by the human poet Sofia Cabral during her tour of duty aboard the Alliance surveyor ship Koopa. Coop? It's a total coat, man. Surface of the world, blues and purples, even at midday. That's cool. Negative 178 degrees Celsius. Lovely. All right, let's land. We're gonna go cleanse and purge. Cleanse and purge. Let's grab you and you. I'm really thinking of bringing Rex, but I like Singularity, so I don't know. I'm not even sure if maybe I should bring Rex and Liara. Maybe that's what I should do. Yeah, I think I might give that a try, actually. Ashley's cool and all, but I mean, she's just a meathead, so she's not nearly as cool as Rex. Am I literally? Oh wow! It looks like. Look at that! Look at that! It looks straight up like rubble. Doesn't even look like anything.
Ready.
Okay, where are we heading? Let's go here. What is that, by the way? Is that the pirate engineering outpost? We know the wall is over there. I can see it. Whee! Can any of us really hope to be as cool as Rex? Nah, not really, man. Not really. I'm gonna go this way. Yeah, we're gonna do this first, and then we're gonna go do the thing. Why? Because I said so. I'm the captain of this ship. God dang it! I love how everybody still calls Commander Shepard Commander. Even her crew, even though technically they should be calling her captain as well. Pretty sure they don't call her captain, do they? They still call her commander. If you're the skipper of a ship, you are a captain. That's how it works. Is it me, or am I just getting Thresher Maul vibes here? Heyo! Got one. But to answer your question, Hidden Sage, no. Whee! Bling! Wee doggy! That was ridiculously stupid. Gotta love that effect, though. there it is, boys. Methodical searching always gets it done. Thorium. In case you're wondering, that's not what thorium looks like. Yeah, for those of you that might care, there was another Pantheon video last night, and I'm quite excited. They talked about like mining those art and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. I'm very happy to see that progress is finally getting done on the game, more so than there was in the past. Faster progress than there was in the past. Because it really is one of those things, man. It's like a lot of people have complained about how long the game's taken, and there was even Pantheon defended it. Even the guys at Pantheon defended themselves, being like, "Well, I mean, look at a game like was it Elder Scrolls Online? It took like 7 years to develop. 8 years to develop. Excuse me. That's about how long Pantheon's been in development now. But you also got to realize that's how long Elder Scrolls was in development for, with a full team of developers going at it, every day. Whereas Pantheon's been crowdfunded the entire time, and they've really just started to pick up the pace. And I'm really excited to see what's going on with it. Probably going to make a video soon about that specifically. And just to catch up on some of the cooler updates that they've released. Like the camping mechanic for inside dungeons and some of the other stuff. All right, here we go, boys. Let's do it. I'm gonna get some more coffee here in a minute.
Hello again, Commander Shepard.
Yep. So is she going to try to kill me? Here's the question.
Debt of gratitude. With my former partners dead, this syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
I'm not done yet. Do I just kill her?
Those men deserve to die. Now, are we gonna have a problem?
Not if I can help it, Commander. I hope you can see that I am by far a lesser evil than those men. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies. There will be no drugs and no
I'm wearing a camera, right?
for the Batarians.
Just saying.
Those days are over.
This gang has a reputation for drugs and slaving. It's too late to change that.
Boom!
Perhaps you're right.
Persuasion!
Perhaps this organization has been so tainted by those two idiots that it cannot be redeemed. If I disband the gang, I walk away freely. I have not come so far to be arrested. I would die before going to prison. I would most certainly kill before going to prison. Now, do we have a deal?
You're free to go. I don't ever want to see this gang again. If I do...
You won't. I'm not so foolish as to break my word to a Spectre. Now, if you'll excuse me, my
I did all this work and all this other nonsense. My entire life wrapped up in it. Oh, but you said one sentence? Oh yeah, I'm totally just gonna throw it all out. Totally just gonna throw it all out. Totally just gonna throw it all away. Oh, it won't let me aim at them. It won't let me fire at them either. That's kind of crazy. Oh, and it locks the doors. No, I can't get any loot. No loot. God dang it. I saved it too, didn't I? Oh, well. Did I get any loot from her? No. Just a buttload of experience, I'm sure. Mercenary snipers. Hey, I can at least get this. Damn it. There we go. Katana, Tornado, Reaper 5. Lovely. And 65 experience. Lovely. What up, dude? Sorry to hear about your gang. Ooh, wall safe. 25 Omni Gel, eh? Yeah, snuck it in there. Game. Quit being dumb. Incendiary Explosives 5. Very nice. Ablative coating. Very nice. I like it. I like it. Yeah, the hacking in ME5. In ME2. It's just credits. It's all you get is credits. It's so disappointing. Like, holy wait, what? What? Oh, it's less. I was like, is it more damage and less heat capacity? No. No. Let's look at the grenades. So, I mean, I guess the burning damage is okay. It's much better. So there's that. Blade of coating. It gives damage protection. I'm gonna give the yeah, we'll do that. Medical interface 4. I think we're gonna keep that for now. Let's grab. So we got tungsten rounds 5. Proton rounds, we'll get rid of those. Cryo rounds. Shredder is organics. More tungsten. We'll get rid of the incendiary. Polonium prevents enemy regen. Yeah, those are the ones I want when I do dot damage. Shredder rounds. Got how many shredder? I got 1 shredder 5. All right, we'll go ahead and get rid of all these. Okay. So you've got the polonium rounds. You do. And Ashley, what are you looking at with your assault rifle? I think I'm going to give her polonium rounds as well. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably pretty good. Yeah, that should be fine. I think. Yeah, that should be good. All right, let's go. Let's skedaddle, boys. We've done our job here. Just tell her to walk away. What are we looking at here? Lovely, baby. Absolutely lovely. Well, she's got an assault rifle.
Say the word.
She won't talk to me now. Boo! Boo! You're phony! Phony! Let's put a waypoint over there. Hop into Mako. Macchio. And skedaddle at it. I'm just seeing if there are any mineral deposits over here in the corner. Does not appear that there are. Oh shit. Okay, game. Stop. It's weird. It's staying like right at 60, but it definitely, I guess it's the camera shake. It's like, yeah, I guess that's what it is. It's the camera shake. Whoa. Turian insignia. Very nice. And yep, there we go. Alright, there's the wall. There's whatever the hell that is. Doggy. Doesn't even tell you the difficulty if you can do it. Kinetic buffer and armor upgrade. Sweet. All right, let's get out of here. Yeah, I think we're done. I think we're done here. Let me look. I think the barrier's just up here, right? Yeah, because I started up there. The barrier should be right here. Yeah, there it is. Let's get out of here. All right, I need to go sell, and then we're gonna go do the Novaria thing. You gotta love how you just appear right back at the galaxy map, standing there in your civvies or working uniform. Working uniform.
Looking for supplies?
Yes.
How often will you get...
Check back often. I need to move items quickly.
What are licenses?
Okay.
Many of the best licenses are hard to get.
Let's see what you...
You bet, Commander.
Okay. Let's grab... Sell. Sell all junk. You ready? I'm at 199,000. Pretty good. I don't need so many combat scanners. Or that. Rail extension. I don't need all those. Actually, let me grab those shotguns back. Where are they? Get rid of that. Shredder rounds. 4, yes. Rail extender, 4, yes. We're gonna keep that for now. Okay, so I can buy the sniper rifle, and I still have 90,000 left. I'm thinking about doing it. I'm definitely thinking about doing it. I think we're gonna do it. 237 damage, 3.1 heat sink, 86 accuracy. And there it is. The level 7. Oh my goodness. Holy shit. It's got 2 mod slots. Oh my goodness. It does. Can I put 2 rail extenders in it? What? What? Hang on. Let me see something here real quick. Can I get a heatsink?
Let's see what you've got.
Wolf! Greetings and salutations. I got the most powerful sniper rifle in the game. Yay. Does he not sell mods at all? I guess not. I don't want to put another rail extender on it. That'll just, I mean, yeah, it'll do more damage, but seriously. Guess I could throw a combat scanner in it for now. No, it's the level 7. I want one of these. Heatsink. That's what I want. Because it'll basically mean free damage upgrade, right? Does anybody know where you replenish your grenades at? Is there, like, there's a spot you can do so with metagel on the ship. Is there a spot you can do so with grenades? I don't see one. Even if I had to pay a little bit of money for it, I'd do so. Let's look at Rex. And we'll grab shotgun. Grab the katana. And then we'll give him... We're going to Novaria, so we're going to be... Give you a rail extender. Let's see. Liara. Your pistol. Incendiary ammo 5. Yeah, that's fine. Tungsten rounds. That's good. You've got a combat scanner as well. What's my pistol? Striker. Yeah, that's okay. We can get rid of that. There's one better than the one I'm currently using. I thought the Black Widow was from 3.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you got.
I really don't want to go back to the Citadel just to buy upgrades. But I really want to go to the Citadel to buy upgrades. Is there a store on Novaria? Does anybody know? There is a store on Novaria. $180. Oh my god. I'm likely to buy this and then find another one soon. They'll give me 50 more shields. I'm buying that. Yeah, okay, so we'll get rid of that incendiary round. Keep the tungsten rounds. I'll give that to Garrus. We'll get rid of that. So that one's 120, 144. Okay. Let's go ahead and upgrade the armor. Ooh, so juicy. So juicy. Liara. She's got medical interface 4. Let's give her 5. Rex. He's got 10 damage protection. Doesn't Ashley have a really good one? Yeah, she's got 10 protection. Okay. I thought I had one that had 12, but I think I may have sold it. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let's get out of here. I'm actually surprised with all of that I didn't find another, like, heat absorber thing. I guess I could just take it off of my pistol since I don't use my pistol as much. Yeah, that'll work. What's the, it's minus 20, so I'm looking at, that's pretty good. All right. And I guess I could put it on my pistol. That'd be fine. Yeah, that'd be fine. I'll find another one eventually. I don't really want to mess with it right now. Just to go shopping, it's like, ugh. That's a lot of no bueno right there. Lots of no bueno. I love how also at the very beginning of the game you start with your full kit on. And you can like walk around this bitch with your rifle and stuff out. But once you become captain, you can't do that anymore. It's like, nope. No weapons authorized. No bitches. We're done with that ish. We are done with that ish. Plutonium. Very nice. Nothing. Okay. Pure aluminum. Very nice. Let's back out. All right, I'm gonna go grab some coffee while we warp to the next system. I'll be right back, boys. I'll fill up the break screen real quick. It'll be fine. I promise. Be right back. Alrighty, boys. We're back. We're back. And here we be. Here we be. Let's go. Yonthor! What you got for me? Medallion has been recovered. Lovely. More collectible bullshit. Helium-3. Lovely. One of the funniest things about it is like... Dragon Age Inquisition is one of those games that a lot of people said felt like an MMO in single player because there were so many like fetch quests and little things to like collect here and there that it was insane how much nonsensical bullshit there was in that game. Just how much nonsensical bullshit there was in that game. Collectibles and all kinds of other stuff, and it's like the only thing I ever really wanted to do was solve all the shard things so that I could get access to it. I never actually did the final shard quest. I got so bored. I didn't even beat the game after I played the game, and then I just stopped playing it because I tried to do everything and I just got so freaking bored with it that I just stopped playing it once I got about 90% through the game. So I was basically on the mission to go kill the final boss, and I was just like, all right, I'm done. And I just never started it back up. I got off to be like, do whatever, and I just never got back on because I really didn't want to fight the final boss because by that point I'd killed most of the dragons and I'd done most everything I wanted to do with the exception of a few things, and it was just like, all this bullshit, I'm done. About a year later, I go back and actually finish the game, and then I actually made another character, a rogue. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Pretty cool. I think I probably
control. This is the SSV Normandy, requesting a vector and a bird.
As a Kunari.
Normandy, arrival was not scheduled. Our defense grid is armed and tracking you. State your business.
Citadel business. We got a Council Spectre aboard.
Landing access granted, Normandy. Be advised, we will be confirming identification on arrival. If confirmation cannot be established, your vessel will be impounded.
I mean, you can try.
Fun bunch. I think I'll take my next leave here.
You can certainly try, bitches. You're welcome to come at me, hoe bag. It's pretty good. I'll take it.
Equalizing interior pressure with exterior atmosphere. Logged. The commanding officer is ashore. Exo Presley has the...
Real quick. Toggle the helmet off. Or not. Let's get you advanced carnage. Combat armor for advanced shield boost. He's got throw and stasis. I think we'll level up throw. Yeah.
Deck.
I don't like the helmet. Well, I mean, I have red hair for a freaking reason. Yo. Was there supposed to be something there? Oh, look at that sexy looking sniper rifle. Look how fast it fires! Oh my god! So good.
That's far enough.
Can I help you?
Something wrong, officer?
You better hope there isn't. This is an unscheduled arrival. I need your credentials.
You first.
We're the law here. Show some respect.
Excuse me?
I'm Captain Maiko Matsuo, Ilanis Risk Control Services.
I'm a Spectre. My name is Shepard.
Load of horse crap, ma'am.
We will need to confirm that. Also, I must advise you that firearms are not permitted on Novaria. Sergeant Sterling, secure their weapons.
I'm sorry, no. No.
Don't try it.
Nobody takes my weapon.
Charge and lock!
We are authorized to use lethal force. You have to the count of 3 to surrender your weapons. 1, 2, 3.
Captain Matsuo, stand down!
You want to die today, bitch? Let's go.
We confirmed their identity. Spectres are authorized to carry weapons here, Captain.
You may proceed, Spectre. I hope the rest of your visit will be less confrontational. Parasini-san will meet you upstairs.
Will cooperate my ass. My ass. It's like, fight me. Fight me! Dude, I thought they were both bald there for a second.
Weapons detectors, don't mind the alarms.
I am Gianna Parasini, assistant to Administrator Ananias. We apologize for the incident in the docking bay.
I appreciate your help.
You're welcome. You understand our security chief was only doing her job. One of my
Absolutely.
duties is
But we have
orientation of
balancing
new
audio
arrivals.
concerns
Do
to
you have
work
any
with
questions?
today. Sorry. Shepard was really loud there. Didn't mean to blow your eardrums out. Luckily, I have a limiter, so hopefully it's not too loud.
Pretty heavy security for such a small port.
The executive board does everything in its power to protect the privacy of our client corporations.
Is that right?
I'm not here to dig out any corporate secrets.
That's gratifying to hear.
Has anyone unusual passed through here recently?
Unusual? And a sorry matriarch passed through a few days ago. Lady Benezia.
Benezia. She is here?
Can I speak with her?
Benezia left for the Peak 15 research complex days ago. To the best of my knowledge, she's still there.
Could you tell me how to get there?
You'll need to ask Administrator Ananias for clearance to leave this port.
Where can I find the administrator?
His office is on the main level, left at the top of the elevator.
Understood. Can we go in now?
Of course. If you need any help, you can ask me at the administrator's office.
Sweet.
She is here. I can't believe it.
Yep.
I imagine you want to talk to me, Shepard. About my mother.
No, we don't. I trust you, Liara. You may not be military, but you're a part of my crew.
Oh my god. Yeah, she...
Thank you, Shepard. That means a great deal to me.
So Paragon means stupid now. Yep. Just stupid. Ridiculously, utterly, contemptibly stupid.
Welcome to Port Hanshan, the galaxy's most respected site for independent science.
Yep. I just had to choose the worst eye blink opportunity, didn't I? That was pretty good. Let's hide UI, take photo. All right.
Research and development. For your own safety and to protect the privacy of others, you are required to obey any directions given by our security personnel.
Obey.
If you have questions or concerns, our friendly administrative staff is always available. Thank you, and enjoy your stay.
Awesome. Merchant.
The managers warned us about you.
Managers warned. Okay. All right, bitch. It's another Hanar.
This one offers greetings.
Greetings.
You are the Spectre that
Send
visits
salutations,
Port
Jellyman.
News travels fast here.
Indeed, esteemed Spectre. Your arrival was not greeted with any joy by the companies here.
I bet.
This one has a burden that you could ease. If an arrangement could be made, it would compensate you.
Wow.
This one has procured a special item for a customer. The item is not permitted within the station.
Nice.
But you could bring it through customs.
Smuggling, in other words.
You want me to use my status to smuggle for you?
That is not inaccurate.
I won't carry anything if I don't know what it is.
This one must be discreet. Rest assured, The contents pose no threat to anyone within this port.
I want to know where this package is going.
This one's customer prefers to remain anonymous.
I'd be stupid to do this without knowing that I'm not equipping my own enemies.
Your words are not unreasonable.
Charm, baby.
The customer is the Krogan called Inamorda. That one is a bounty hunter of some repute, and quick to anger. You understand this one's urgency. That other grows restless from the delay.
Sure,
I have no problem with that.
This one humbly thanks the Spectre. The package will be delivered to your vessel. All you need do is bring it to this one.
Sweet.
Please do not mention this to Administrator Analaeus. That one would levy fees.
Oh, really?
Is there anything
that what they
else
call it?
this one might help you with?
Could I buy something now?
Is there anything in particular the Spectre is looking for?
Upgrades. Son of a biscuit. Really? That's all you're selling? Bruh. 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 No one else wears that. I could give that to Rex. He doesn't really use assault rifles anymore, but it's better than the one he's got.
Greetings, Spectre. Have you brought the package?
I'm here to shop. We can just...
Of course. This one apologizes.
Yeah, let's look at non-human armors. We can probably find something for Rex. Heavy armor. It's 76,000. Oh, hello. But look. All right. You got a deal, buddy.
Greetings, Spectre.
All right, let's buy something.
I'm here to shop.
Of course.
So we're out of money. Yeah, got 4K. So we got light armor here. Oh, look. Oh, it's 46,000 that I still got. So, Liara. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. So it's 22,119. Wow, this is just better. And it's cheaper. And it's human light armor. What the fluff? Buy that. I don't need that. Let's buy the Titan light armor. Is that what it is? No, it's medium armor. It's Titan. Here we go. Light armor Titan 4. Yeah, that'll be for Liara. Okay, there we go. All right, and we will grab. Yeah, much better. Much better. Same with Erdnot here. Bada bing, baby. Lou, it's sexy. Sexy. Look at us. Look at us. All right, let's go do the quest here real quick. Might as well go ahead and just snatch it out. Can I skip this?
Every time I come here, there's a damn blizzard.
No skippy skip?
Do not be fooled by these civilized surroundings. This is a place of secrets and lies.
No. The cameras and ever-present guns pointed at me were not my first indicator. I'm telling you now. Telling you now, boys.
Get out of here.
Shh, not very friendly, are you? Get out of here. Not gonna lie, I've almost I've thought about replaying the Wasteland 3 now that they've got all that free DLC that came out and stuff. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd have to play it on the same insane difficulty, and it just I just had a problem with it. Because basically, if you went second, you were probably dead. Yeah. I did like it though. It was very fun. It was a well-made game. I will say that. Absolutely well made. Sensei! Greetings and salutations, my friend. How are you? Skippity-doo-dip. Ah, yes. Enslaving the Xenos scum across the galaxy. Good stuff, man. Good stuff.
Greetings, Spectre. Have you brought the package?
Yes.
Here you are.
Enjoying the stream. Nice. Word.
The Spectre has done a great service for this one.
What?
From the deepness of light, it thanks you. This one promised compensation for services rendered. It humbly suggests that a sum of 250 credits would be most
250?
appropriate.
I think 250 is a
Would
little,
you have had
little
any
low
chance
there, buddy.
of getting this past customs without me? You can be a bit more generous.
Just a wee bit.
The other's words possess the discomforting ring of truth. This one could raise the sum to 500 credits. That is half this one's profit taken by the other. It can offer no more.
It'll have to do.
Sweet.
This one is glad
Only
to have come to
500
an
though.
agreement.
Only 500. Only 500.
I'm just browsing right now.
This one awaits your return.
Bluetooth keyboard issues? Okay, fair enough, my dude. Fair enough. So there's the administrator's office.
I'm on duty, Spectre. I shouldn't be talking to you.
I'm a Spectre. I demand you bow before me, peasant! Right, sorry, it's going in my head. Doing hobby stuff now? Hell yeah, son. Hell yeah. Clemson Burge. Clemson Burge.
Don't make us regret letting you keep those guns.
I'm sorry, what'd you say? What'd you say? I'm sorry, what? What was that? What was that? I want to die today? You should see your therapist about that, boy. Just saying. Just saying. Might serve you a little better than being a smart ass. Sorry. There's the garage. What's over here? 15mm Wolfhelm mech painting. Nice. Where does this go? Hotel. Synthetic insights. Okay. Let's go talk to the administrator. I have a feeling I'm going to have to talk to him before I do any of this other nonsense anyway. Or let me rephrase that. That if I go to these places, it's not going to do anything for me until I talk to the administrator. So let's just go ahead and knock it out, yeah? Pretty sure I'm going to have to do some cloak and dagger intrigue nonsense. You know, instead of just being a murder hobo and killing him, I'm going to have to actually do work. Roll my eyes so goddamn hard it hurts. Gianni, what's up, girl?
How can I help you?
How large are the facilities here?
We have 17 research complexes built into the mountains. Each is a self-sufficient facility housing a staff of hundreds.
Tell me about the companies that work on Noveria.
Over 250 high-tech firms rent our labs. Major shareholders include Elanus Risk Control Services, Binary Helix, and Synthetic Insights Limited.
Oof.
Binary Helix. They work in genetics?
BH is a leader in genetics and biotechnology. They try to keep a low profile in the media.
Oh, wonder
Much
why.
of their research is in biotic modifications. That angers many Luddite, organic baseline, and fundamentalist groups.
Organic baseline? Okay.
Your guards work for ERCS, don't they?
The executive board gets
love how
a
she said
discount on
Luddite, though.
facility
That's good.
security. Elanus also develops lethal and non-lethal weapons.
Haven't I seen
the Citadel Council to develop artificial intelligence? They attract many protests. No agitators have ever breached our security. That's why they invest heavily here.
Right? Alright.
I'd like to speak to Analeas.
One moment, please. Mr. Analeas?
Yes, what?
Commander Shepard is asking to see you, sir.
Right, fine, come in.
Solarians, man. Frickin' Solarians. You got a wall save over here, buddy. Be a shame if I, stole it.
You will excuse me if I don't stand up. I have no time to entertain colonial rubes.
You say to me, boy?
I see you looked up my service record.
Only a fool enters negotiation without knowledge of the other party's tendencies. This greeting is a courtesy. I will only cooperate as required by the Executive Board. Businesses come here to avoid the second guessing of galactic law.
Does he not know the Spectres are not law? We're power. Northeasters in the U.S. name. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
I'm conducting an investigation. It's a matter of galactic security.
Yes, isn't everything? I will not allow you to harass our clients. This world is private property.
I will ask you again, mother. Do you know who you're talking to, boy?
Do you do business with Saren?
Agent Saren? One of your Spectre compatriots? He is a major investor in Binary Helix Corporation, which is one of Novaria's backers.
Is Binary Helix developing weapons for him?
It's possible, given his interests. What our clients do in their labs is their business.
I've heard an Asari matriarch is here. Benezia?
She arrived a few days ago, accompanied by a personal escort and some cargo. She's up at Peak 15.
What do you mean, personal escort?
The phrase is self-explanatory. Bodyguards attending to the safety of her person, mainly Asari commandos.
You let Asari who can kill you with their brains run around, but give us flack about guns?
They followed all our regulations. I had no reason to forbid Lady Benezia from taking them.
That's great.
What can you tell me about her cargo?
Large, heavy, and sealed. It passed weapons screening. Beyond that, it is not our concern.
What brought her out here?
If I knew, I wouldn't be at liberty to say. She came here as Agent Saren's executor. She is here on business for Binary Helix. There were issues at Peak 15 that required Saren's attention.
I'd like to see her, immediately.
I'm afraid that you cannot. Peak 15 is a private facility in the Skadi Mountains. Regardless, there is a blizzard in the area. Shuttles are grounded and surface access has been cut off.
Surface access, you say?
Cut off, I said. The roads are not suitable for travel. Don't make an issue of this, Shepard.
Shepard,
Or
I am sure that there are other people here who
could
could
shoot
help
you
us.
in the face. We could always do that.
Back to my other questions.
Right?
Every minute of my time you waste costs the company 12 credits. I will keep a running tally.
Okay.
I have no more questions at this time.
Good. I received a dozen urgent messages while you dithered about.
Okay. Now that I'm done being a complete douchebag.
Mr. Ananias isn't the only one with a past to leave Hanshan. You've never worked in the corporate world, have you, Commander? You can't bludgeon through bureaucracy.
I have a gun. I'm pretty sure I could put a hole straight through it.
So it would seem. I need an alternative.
Talk to Lorik Keen. You should be able to find him at the hotel bar. Can't say more. Not within earshot of Mr. Ananias.
You said I should talk to Lorik Keen?
Mr. Ananias isn't the only one with a past to leave
I can't say
Hanshan.
more.
Keen spends his days at the hotel since his office was closed.
I've taken up enough
This
of your
game,
time.
dude, sometimes.
Not at
man.
all, Spectre. This is my job, after all.
Sometimes this game. I can't say more. Be hush. Hey, you asked about this dude? I'm gonna scream it loudly so your boss can hear me. Yeah, it's okay. Totally, man. He's over there and he's doing the thing. Okay. Bye. Oh my god, dude. It's like the people that wrote the dialogue, did not do the rest of it. It's just a little bit of love lost there, I think. No banter? Great. Corpo rock. Lovely. Corpo pop, I guess I should say.
Excuse me. I need a moment of your time.
Who said that? Oh, she did.
The male human at the hotel bar? He's a sales rep for Binary Helix. His name is Rafael Vargas. I need you to speak with him.
Do you know who I am?
Everyone here knows who you are, Dullstone. That makes you ideal for my job. You are a known quantity, or so Vargas will think. He will assume you are here to investigate his company's dirty laundry. That will distract him from my real intentions.
You know, it's the same problem I have with The Witcher. How many people in The Witcher walk up to Geralt and insult him to his face when he could murder hobo the shit out of them and face 0 consequences? I could shoot this bitch in the face right now. Not in the game, I can't, but like, realistically speaking, why would you call a Spectre dull stone? Like, dude, seriously.
He's right there. Why not talk to him yourself?
I wish I could. I already bungled this myself. He realized I was not a real buyer.
And she called me a dull stone.
Strange people skulking in corners have gotten me in trouble before.
I represent the Aramali City Council on Thessia. Our town is known for its biotic amp crafters.
What is your city's interest in Binary Helix? They do not manufacture amps.
Much of BH's work relates to biotics. There are rumors that the Novaria branch has flown in Asari biotics. Powerful ones. Commandos, to be specific. We want to assess any potential risk to Asari copyrights. You will present yourself as a buyer, on behalf of the Spectres or the Alliance. Discuss their military enhancement programs. Your real objective will be to distract him. I will give you a device that will crack into his personal wireless network. It will upload a variety of monitoring viruses. They will infiltrate Binary Helix when he logs onto their intranet.
What's in it for me?
Money, of course. I would be well paid for this. So would you. 500 credits.
Okay.
Interesting plan.
And so why couldn't you just walk up and sit next to him and not talk to him?
Here's the cracking device. You will know it is done when
Then
it beeps.
ignore him?
I've assembled a
Look
dossier
the other
on
way?
Vargas. If you would like, I could brief you on his behavior patterns.
Tell me what you know about Vargas.
He is impatient with those who waste his time. I tried to get him distracted and off topic. He concluded I was not interested in his company's services. I noticed he has a tell. When a topic makes him nervous or uncomfortable, he has a tendency to rub the back of his neck. If you see that, press him on the subject. It may distract him enough to keep him talking.
I quit.
I'll go see him now.
I hope to hear from you soon.
Can I help you?
Mr. Vargas, I'm Commander Shepard, a Spectre. I understand you work for Binary Helix.
That's correct. Rafael Vargas, sales. Were you interested in our services?
I might be. That depends on what sort of offer your company can make.
It was my understanding that the Citadel contracted to a Solarian corporation for its enhancement programs.
That's irrelevant.
Mr. Vargas, I'm here to talk business with you. If you'd rather speculate on politics, I can visit another Gen Eng firm.
You have my full attention, Shepard. I'm merely getting a handle on my negotiating position.
I just thought it'd be cool to do that.
First, the boilerplate disclaimer. No genetic enhancement is guaranteed to take. We can maximize the odds, but every strand of DNA is unique. Our patented techniques can provide an 8% improvement in adrenal response, 12% faster clotting, and a measurable decrease in ZG muscle degeneracy.
I've never heard of a technique that improves zero-gravity endurance.
It's a first for the industry. The advent of Element Zero-based artificial gravity made it a less pressing concern. We're still waiting for tests to give us an average improvement. We estimate a 7 to 11% decrease in muscle loss rates. I can get you those improvements for 30K credits per head. For a bulk order, I can work in a sensory enhancement package, guaranteed 20/15 vision, and hearing from 12 to 22,000 hertz.
Wait, what?
Are you sure that's the best price you can offer?
Absolutely. That's the standard rate. Of course, if the government moves forward with this on an official level, there might be some additional discounts. I have to admit, it surprised me that you were here for business. There are many development projects on Noveria, some not entirely legal.
Really? It's not high enough?
I wear a lot of hats, Mr. Vargas. Some days I shut down criminals, some days I defuse nukes, some days I like to enjoy private vices. You understand me?
I suppose. My apologies. Your manner is rather informal for a business meeting.
Sounds like my crew needs me for something. I'll be in touch.
Of course, Commander Shepard. We look forward to doing business with the Citadel.
Did that work or not? I have no idea. My charm is maxed, dude. Whoa!
Any results?
Your toy did its job.
Excellent. I will transfer 500 credits to your account.
Only 500? All right. I thought you might have wanted to provide more, since you couldn't do it yourself, I mean.
Ugh, what a backhanded thing
Did I
to do.
say 500 credits? I meant 750.
But it worked.
Good day, Spectre.
I guess to get a good guy thing, I mean, that's funny. I used the Paragon option, charm. I used the Paragon option to get a Renegade outcome. And it gave me Renegade for it. All right, let's break the game.
Afternoon. Sit down, have a drink. What can I do for you?
Are you Lorik Keen? I heard you might be able to help me.
You are the Spectre that just arrived, are you not? What can an old Turian like me possibly help you with?
I'm trying to find a way into the garage. I have places to go.
You need a pass. How fortuitous. I'm the manager of the local Synthetic Insights office. For the moment, at least. Mr. Analaeus closed my office. He claims to be investigating reports of my corruption. The administrator is an interesting man. He's become quite wealthy since he took direct control of rents.
I sense a connection there.
Indeed. I acquired evidence of Analaeus' actions. His hired goons are ransacking my office to find it. I suspect your goal lies outside this port. Mr. Analaeus would be disinclined to let you wander. If you recover the evidence from my office, I will give you my garage pass, as well as a sum of credits.
That sounds like a fair trade.
Violence against Mr. Analaeus' thugs may be necessary. He has members of Han-Shan's security team searching my offices. He's paying them under the table. Miss Matsuo is unaware of their outside employment.
If he's paying them under the table, they're mercenaries. I can kill mercenaries.
I mean, I could kill them anyway.
Excellent. Here is my pass into our offices. It will activate the elevator. The evidence is on my office computer. This OSD contains an encryption key to access it. Slide it into the drive and it will auto-execute. Oh, and do try to keep bloodstains off the carpets, would you?
Is this
Always
the guy?
a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
I need to get up to peak 15.
Indeed. That might be difficult.
I might have
a terrible
mistaken
storm has
the
been
wrong one.
unleashed up there.
The administrator won't give us garage access.
Not surprising. Of course, all the managers have access as well. I do, for that matter.
Did you see an Asari matriarch recently?
Yes, she caused quite a stir. It's not every day a matriarch arrives with a guard detail of commandos.
Armed commandos were allowed
Yeah.
in Noveria?
I think,
I don't know if they were disarmed.
I I think a lot of it.
Course, one
I
can't
remember him saying
confiscate
because I
bionic
hate
powers.
doing the Paragon stuff, but I got almost
Saren,
all
and by
charisma
extension,
maxed.
Benezia, is an
I think I only need
important
one
person.
more charisma.
By that
to,
I mean an investor who
to
might
get
sell
to get past
stock
that, but
if denied.
I don't know.
Is it so unusual to see a matriarch?
I don't know.
They rarely venture beyond Asari space. To see such an esteemed figure is surprising. Lady Benezia was also dressed for her role. An Asari in a pinstriped suit set tongues wagging among the younger male employees, so to speak.
Young males have an unhealthy obsession with my species.
No!
Do you know why Benezia's here?
She claimed to be Saren's assistant, here to get a certain project back on track. I suspect she meant Peak 15.
I have a different question.
Humans are full of questions. I should write a book about it while I have the time to spare.
Alright.
I need to get up to Peak 15.
We already did that, yeah.
Indeed. That might be difficult. A terrible storm has been unleashed up there.
The administrator won't give us garage
Not
access.
surprising. Of course, all the managers have access as well. I do, for that matter.
I should let you go.
I thought this was the guy.
Let me go.
'Cause I swear to God, it said it was on Novaria.
What sort of offer did they make you?
Good.
But I might have been
I don't
wrong.
think I'm supposed to mention numbers. They don't write.
Commander Shepard.
Oh well. I guess it really doesn't matter. Because I've almost got Paragon maxed anyway, so like I said, I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think you need 11 charm to do everything in the game. I think you only need 9 intimidate though. Once I get this up to 50 though, it'll give me an extra point. But I have to get it up to 50 to unlock the unlock the next few slots, which sucks. I can't remember where it was. Let me see real quick. Let me make sure it was him real quick, yeah? So... About alien babes? Yeah, exactly. Clear out the mercenaries. Players are not grounded on Novaria. Okay. Go to Lord Quinn. Yeah, so this is the guy. Okay. Shepard will talk to her before you go to the bar. It's mandatory to talk to Gianna first, as her offer sets up the entire dialogue conversations that Shepard needs to utilize both Paragon and Renegade. Agree to help her, then talk to Lorik. Alright, we're just going to make sure we got this up. And yeah, here we go. It stays, but it's so meta, isn't it, though? It's kind of funny that it did that. Take the elevator on the lower plaza level to Synthetic Insights. Oh, okay. But it's one of those things where it's like it's so very meta. It's like young males have to pay way too much attention to their species. It's like, yeah, that's kind of the point. Like, I mean, it's kind of the point. Brainlets will be brainlets. Who are you?
Spectre, right?
Yeah, that's me.
I used to be a military tech. Except for my eco's people, everyone's too corporate here. They just sit around sipping expensive water. So what can I do for you today?
What are you doing?
You seem like you have an ear to the ground. What's happening around here?
There's the problems up on Peak 15. Synthetics Insights was shut down by Analeus, and the matriarch came through.
What sort of problems are there at Peak 15?
Don't know. There's a blizzard up there, but we've had those before. Never cut the satellite uplinks before. 15's always had a lousy reputation. Nobody talks about what they do there. And everyone sent up comes back a little quieter.
What do you do here?
I'm the chief mechanic for Hanshan. Just call me Lee. Humans have a problem saying my full name. Got a team of 12 under me, keeping the shuttles coming and going.
Lily Hirax. His name is Lily.
What was that about synthetic insights?
His name is Lily.
Scuttlebutt says Laura Keene was on the take. So Analeus shut down SI's offices. Quiet like, so no off-world lawyers come in on it.
I have to go.
You need anything? I'll
Yeah,
be
that's the
here.
garage. Alright, let's go kill some mercs. Dude, Rex's armor looks so badass, dude. Hello, boys.
Freeze! Hanshan security. This office is sealed.
Or what?
What do you do if I don't?
You're the Spectre, right? Laura Keene is under investigation.
Analeus is paying you to shake this place down. Does Captain Matsuo know you're here?
Hey, I'm not the one who wants Keene. Analeus has a Varen up his ass about this guy.
Right,
How about
Neutron
this?
bombs.
You pretend you didn't see us, we'll pretend we didn't see you.
Biatch. Oh! This is the best sniper rifle in the game. And you saw how many shots that took. Now granted, they weren't headshots. Charge him, Rex. Is he gonna follow you? Oh! See if that draws his ass out. Okay, it did not.
We're in the middle of a fight!
God damn it! Hello! Jackass. Did we get any loot? We did not. So yeah, me bad at the game. You son of a biscuit. Oh, barely got that one. Okay, there we go. They move around way too much. You know what might have been a problem? Is I may be using... I'm using the synthetic ones, aren't I? Wait, I thought I had shredder rounds. Did I sell all of my shredder rounds? You gotta be kidding me, dude. No, he's got them. Okay. I must have sold all my lower level ones by accident. The attention of Administrator Enolis, a man named Garoth, is looking for information on the whereabouts of one of our freighters. He believes his brother's ship may have been attacked by privateers while traveling through the Stenai system. Investigation pending. Very nice. Very nice. Are we done here? Was that what we needed to do? Download the files. That wasn't it. Okay. Yeah, that's. Wait, that was his office. Thunder. Oh, no. It's up the stairs and above, isn't it? Yeah. Easy decryption. Let's go. Ooh, no. Incendiary explosives. Very nice. Proton rounds and rail extension. So, grenades. Oh, got it. I got a 5 already. Okay. Isn't that what I bought for Liara? No? Okay. Trash both of those. That's definitely not in my wheelhouse. We'll get rid of that. Edge 5. It's more damage. Let's check. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. No, I want the fast firing one. Dude, look at that thing. Hang on. He's got a tsunami. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. Let's actually use the thunder, yeah. And then we'll go. We are okay. Am I using a different pistol? Edge. No, I'm not. I'm using a different assault rifle. Oh, it's a single shot. Nice. It's a DMR. That's actually pretty cool. You'd think the infiltrator would be able to use an assault rifle, but no. No. We download the evidence. Yay! So we gotta select testify against the Nolus. And then you'd be a hero, or damn right I will.
I don't think you're supposed to be in here, Shepard.
Your point?
Do you plan on making me leave?
Leave? You think I'm gonna let you walk out? Annaleus would throw you off-world for what you did here. I won't. You know what we did to cop killers on my world?
You're breaking the law for bribe money. You know what we do to dirty cops on my world?
I have a mission to complete. I did what I had to.
Yeah, about that. About that. Let's go ahead and throw down the sabotage. Wow, barely does anything. Dropped his ass. Can you see that I suck at sniping? Come on. There it is. Whew. That was rough. The double tap. I mean, you want to play, boys? We got time. We got time. Yeah, that assault rifle wasn't doing. It's a lot of damage, but it wasn't doing shit. Do you know what we do to cop killers? It's like, bitch, you dirty. You dirty. What you talking about, cop killers? Psh. Get merc. My ass. It's a bit uncomfortable in here. Just saying. Just a little bit too close, you know.
Commander, there have been reports of noise from the Synthetic Insights office.
No.
Would you know anything about it?
It's probably Annaleus' thugs ripping the place apart.
Smartass, huh? That's fine. I can work with that. Meet me at the hotel for a drink before you talk to Keen. I'll be waiting.
All right, let me see. Let me see. So there's no penalty to the store for doing this early either. Talk to her at the bar before. It's mandatory to talk to her as her offer sets up the entire dialogue. Okay, good. That's what we gotta do. Double tap is a myth. Two to the chest, the face gets the rest. I've heard that somewhere before. Like I'm actually having quite a good time with this game. It's been a while since I've been able to play it. And the Legendary Edition's definitely making it not nearly as cumbersome as it felt when I tried to play it a few years back when my wife bought it for me. I think she got all 3 Mass Effects and all 3 of the DLCs for like $5 for my birthday. It was quite awesome. All right. You guys talk to her. I'm gonna be right back here in this little boy's room.
Parasini, Novaria Internal Affairs.
Okay, so what's up? What do you want?
What do you want?
The executive board knows about Ananias' corruption. I've been undercover for 6 months. I want you to convince Keen to testify before the board. With his evidence, this planet can run profitably again.
Hello in Klingon means, what do you want? Okay, so... sure.
You work for Ananias. Can't you just take his records?
He's a crook, not a moron. He doesn't keep logs on his computer saying, this month I stole 3 million credits. Keen's testimony and records are everything I need to prove Ananias' guilt in one package.
Lurk away, my friend, lurk away.
Why don't you ask Keen directly?
I'm Ananias' secretary. You'd think he'd believe me? That he'd meet me in some dark alley with his evidence?
I thought corruption was the rule on Novaria.
The rule is don't rock the boat. Self-interest is tolerated if it doesn't interfere with business. Ananias is driving customers away.
Okay. That was the question I just asked.
I thought corruption was the rule on Novaria.
The rule is don't rock the boat. Self-interest is tolerated if it doesn't...
I need Keen's garage pass to complete my mission.
You help my investigation, I'll provide whatever you need. Favor for a favor.
In the long run, it is better to remove the source of the problem.
Yeah.
Look, Shepard, I don't like this either. You Spectres play fast and loose with the law. That's bad for business.
What's happening up on Peak 15?
Before the weather closed in, Hanshan received a Code Omega signal from him. Code Omega means a terminal breach of safety protocols. No one goes up until the crew sends an all clear.
And if the crew never sends an all clear?
The executive board votes whether or not to destroy the facility. One antimatter warhead from the battle stations vaporizes all contaminants.
Oh.
That doesn't tell me much.
That's all I've got. No one knows what's going on up there.
How can I get to Peak 15?
The shuttles are down, so you'd have to drive up. If you get Keen to testify, I'll get you into the garage.
Do you know why the matriarch is here?
Something to do with Peak 15. She arrived after we received their Code Omega, the automated warning of a containment breach. She came with an escort of Asari commandos. They took the last shuttle up to Peak 15 with a load of crates.
Do you know what she had in the crates?
No idea. The commandos wouldn't let anyone near them. They seemed heavy, though.
Keen is offering to pay me. Can you?
I can produce a copy of Ananias' pass for you. I can't move large sums of money without someone noticing.
Got it. Fair enough.
All right. I'll talk to Keen and see if I can convince him.
Thank you. You know where I work. Come talk to me once you know if he'll play ball.
Sweet. All right, here's where we break the game. It's been a long time coming. Normally you could do this fairly quickly in the game, because you could just leave this place, but I didn't really care about that much.
Always a pleasure, Spectre. Any news on that matter I asked you to look into?
I finished the job, but an internal affairs investigator contacted me. She wants you to testify against Ananias.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it?
Yes.
I have no interest in a public spectacle.
You'd be a hero.
Everyone on this station is chafing under Ananias' extortion. You might end up a hero.
My employers rely on the goodwill of the executive board to work here.
If these executives don't blame Ananias for provoking this, they're fools. You should eat them.
All right. It
Yes,
is obvious that I
a
cannot
Krogan.
dissuade
Good job.
you. Very well. I will testify.
24 Paragon.
Whatever arrangements you need with your contact, I will wait here. I have not been contacted regarding our arrangement yet. Are things in hand?
Did you see an Asari matriarch?
Yes, she caused quite a stir. It's not every day a matriarch arrives with a guard detail of commandos.
I have a different question.
Humans are full of
There
questions.
we go.
I finished the job.
Now that you have my property, you want to dictate how I use it.
Everyone on
my
this...
employer.
There it is.
Very well. I will
24 more Paragon. Boom! Look at that shit.
Make whatever arrangements you need with your
Unfortunately, I don't have enough.
I have not
I don't
been
have enough
contacted regarding our arrangement yet.
Renegade
Are things in hand?
I don't have enough in Intimidate, excuse me.
Did you see an
Yes, she caused quite a stir.
I have a different question.
Humans are
do the
full
other
of
one.
questions. My employer...
easy.
Very well.
At least it's a lot. Wonder why my charm isn't going up. I've been over 50. I haven't been over 50%.
Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
Huh.
I have not been contacted regarding our
Did you see an
Yes, she caused quite a stir.
I have a different question.
Humans are full of questions.
I finished the job.
Now that you have... Very well. I will test.
Bam, dude. Like destroying that Paragon.
Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
Like, I'm not maxed on Paragon, right? There are more of those, more charm left, right? Because I couldn't do the charm for that guy, which is really weird.
I have not been contacted regarding our arrangement yet. Are things in hand?
I should let
Mozambique.
you
If you wish, I will continue to enjoy the bar.
Did I just
I
screw it
have
up?
not been
No, I didn't.
contacted regarding our arrangement yet.
go. Did you see an
Yes, she caused quite a stir.
I have a different question.
Humans are full of...
I finished the...
Very well. I will...
Yeah. We'll be maxed in no time. There it is. I needed one more point. Should I max out the good boy points?
Make
Just
whatever
for the
arrangements
lulls?
you need with your contact.
Probably
I will
max
wait
mine
here.
It'll take like
I
what,
have
2
not
more,
been
3 more?
contacted regarding our...
Did you see an
Yes, she caused quite a... Humans are full of... Very well. I will...
Yeah, there we go. Does kind of suck because Intimidate's much better in my opinion because you get more money in the end because you don't need to buy everything from the stores, but you do sell everything to the stores, right?
Will testify.
I guess that's what the money's
Make
for anyway.
whatever arrangements you need with your contact. I will wait here.
Okay.
I have not been contacted regarding our arrangement yet.
Did you see
Yes, she caused quite a stir.
I have a different question.
Humans are full of... Very well. I will testify.
Yeah, one more should do it.
Make whatever arrangements you need with your contact.
Actually, you know
I
what?
will
I'm going to
wait
leave it there. I'm going to finish off the rest of it myself. Because now I can play the game however the hell I want.
Commander Shepard.
Where the hell is she? She in Dude Bro's office, I'm assuming? She's in Dude Bro's office, right? Oh, by the way, I'm about to fight Geth soon, so let's... what I wanted to do was do this. Port to Gianna at Anolis' office. Excellent. Excellent! Thank you, Internet. I love you. Bunches and bunches and bunches. Mwah. And there it is. See, we did most of it by ourselves. But why not? Because I really don't care, because I really want to play the game the way I want to play it. I think there may be a mod to do that in the other games, and I think I'm going to do it. That it'll let me choose whatever options I want. Because I'm not gonna lie, there's a lot of renegade stuff I would do, but there's also a lot of Paragon stuff I would do when it comes to like saving people and making sure that people are taken care of and stuff like that. Absolute Paragon. When it comes to punishing assholes, absolute renegade. That's how I tend to play my character.
How may this one assist?
Show me what you're
like
selling.
if it's time to
Of course.
if it's time to punish, kill them all and let the God Emperor sort them out. If it's time to save some people, then you gotta do what you gotta do, you know what I'm saying? Weapon stability? No, I want heat reduction. Shredder rounds 5. I'm gonna grab one of these. 6,000? Yeah, we'll grab one of those. Oh no. Those are the one. That was the sell. I was like, no! We'll sell that and that and that and that and that and that and that. Okay, we'll leave that. Let's go buy. I don't think he has anything else, does he? Yeah, let's go ahead and buy the Metagel upgrade. Why not? Do you have any other
How may
upgrades
this
there,
one
buddy?
assist?
Show me what you're selling.
Of course.
What you working with, baby? Let's go. Shut your mouth. Smash damage. Tango smash. So that's synth damage. That's polonium rounds. Polonium rounds. Liara has incendiary rounds. 5. Do I give her shredder or tungsten? Let's do tungsten because we're about to start fighting. What you call it? So, you've got chem rounds, tungsten rounds, and rail extension. There you go. Nice. Lovely. And what is that? 100 shields. Liara. Health regen or extra shield? I think we'll just do the health regen for you. Yeah. Okay, we're good to go. Onward, upward, and forward. What's up, bitches?
Spectre, have you given any more consideration to my offer?
Indeed.
It took some persuasion, but Keen has agreed to testify.
That's a world of stress off my back. I'll take the evidence for safe transport. I didn't think you'd help me, being a Spectre and all. I guess some of you can be alright.
Doesn't this help you? You don't seem particularly happy.
I'm ecstatic, but right now, I just feel like a long day of work is ending. While you were working on Keen, I got you a garage pass. Be careful up there. I have an arrest to make. Wish I had time to change into something easy to move in. I hate skirts.
This is an outrage. I'll see that you never work in this sector again.
Yeah, get a move on.
You, Shepard! I demand you place this bitch under arrest!
You have the right to remain silent. I wish to God you'd exercise it. See you around the galaxy, Commander. I owe you a beer.
That's great. Oh, did we level up? We leveled up! Ring-a-ding-ding, bitches! Ring-a-ding-ding. Okay, what's next? Do we go commando? For the heat buildup? Do I increase sniper rifles? We go for more dampening? I mean, look at the radius, man. It increases the radius. That's crazy. Oh yeah, this also increases vehicle repair. That's kind of cool. Oh, that's just tech explosion damage, period. That's kind of cool. Let's go damage with the sniper rifle. Yeah, let's do that. More damagios. More damagios. Let's grab... Master Singularity. And, or not... let's get him up on that assault rifle. Yeah, let's grab that. Alright. I think we're good to go here, boys. Let's do it. Yeah, it really is a shame. It's a nice assault rifle. I almost want to give it to Rex, dude. Like, how much damage does that thing do? 247? This does... Oh, I can't give it to him because I don't have another one to swap out. Okay. Yeah, it's a shame. Real shame.
Access to the garage is restricted.
I have authorization. Excuse me.
Yes, that's genuine. Drive safely. The weather's supposed to be pretty bad out in the Alutsk Valley.
And here we go.
So that's what the Asari had in the crates.
Things. Fan out and secure the area. No one gets in or out.
Didn't I just kill you, bitch? See, combat scanner, kinetic buffer, exoskeleton. Very nice. Take all. I thought Liara had a combat. She does have a combat scanner 5. Huh. Apparently they were able to jam it anyway. Well, that was a fun fight. How did the Mako get here? How very convenient for us. Yes, yes, yes. How very convenient. Also, do we all have tungsten? Tungsten. Tungsten. Excellent. Okay. Is there loot there? There was. I like making things go boom. Just my thing, you know? Just my thing. Death to the Xenos scum! I actually thought there'd be more Geth to shoot at. Oh, I had to open my mouth, didn't I? Hurricane and the firestorm. that it? Ugh. Snipe some fools, god dang it. Oh, Commander Emily coming in with the host. Thank you very much. And the subscription, frickin' 16 months in a row. Thank you very much, Commander Emily. And thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders, to the Tango Hotel. Hope you guys are having a good day. And thank you, Commander Emily. Absolute boss toss. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the Brotherhood, darling. What did you say? Is this effect massive or massive affecting? You know, it's a very good question. Some days I ask myself that very question. I honestly just want to snipe them. That's what it boils down to. There we go. There's the headshot. Oh, so it's just below. We were playing Elden Ring, but with alloy, and monsters are actually robots. Going to that final frontier, I see. Thank you, Commander Emily. Appreciate the raid, my dude. Come on, give me the headshot. Oh, there it is. Oh, gotta kill anyway. Okay. I am not good at this thing we call sniping, so. Okay, a little high. Luckily, we don't have ammo. Rex just taking it to the face, man. Ready to kick my butt, but I'm gonna have to perform acupuncture at home. Wow, the Mako really does destroy them, though, doesn't it? I literally just wanted to snipe the shit out of them. That's all I wanted. They had rocket launchers. I have a sniper rifle. I win. You can snipe with a rocket launcher. It's just a bit slower. But, yeah. Yeah, we're definitely not sniping these fools. Damn, a lot of HP. No idea even what the first part of the strat would be. It's kind of crazy. The way they just fly off into the distance. Oh, it amuses me. It amuses me greatly. A Ryaku? I've never even seen that. What the hell is that? Oh, that's a lot of goddamn damage, though. Oh, it's a triple shot pistol. Very nice. Oh, I like it. I like it. It's got combats, scanner. I'd love for it to have the heat thing on it, though. Ooh, that's sexy right there. Okay. Sexy. Yes. Shotgun, medium armor, Turian, light armor, human, level 6. So, how good is it? Oh, it sucks. It's got 6 more shields, but less tech protection. What is it with games that do this, man? Like, it's 2 levels higher, but it actually sucks. I never understand that, really. Let's not get stuck in this. Can we actually run over the force fields? If I could actually hit them. No, we can't. Okay, don't get stuck. Tango. Don't get stuck. Yeah, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain, for he is a moron. Hey, half pipe, baby. That's right, it's time. It's almost like it's a superpower or something. Goodbye. Ooh, that was a triple kill. High Point and HK, both 9 mil, but vast difference in quality. Yeah, something like that. It's just always found it weird. You could have armor like that. Like you would at least think it would be like supremely better in one aspect and shittier in others. But no, it's just it's a marginally better in one and just shittier in the others. Period. The single lone turret just chilling out in the middle of nowhere. The crates must have been heavy as all get out, dude. I'll tell you what. So what's the word on next week, my dudes? Are we? Do you know Marzawicki? Are we gonna be good to go? Or will we not find out till basically Sunday if the Showmeister is good to go? With a Thunderjaw, except it's mutated and has like 10 times more HP, and most of its attacks one-shot you. And then there's a Scorcher, also mutated, also with attacks that mostly one-shot you. He can fly across the map. The Thunderjaw has orbital bombardment for days, and it can basically melee you from across the map. And the devs gave you a pea shooter with a half-empty AAA battery To power your fancy high-tech shield. Oh, how nice of them. That's so sweet. Not salty at all. What are you talking about? Yeah. Are you playing on insane difficulty? Because, you know, I totally played the first one on insane difficulty. I actually like the fact that it didn't have HP bars. Yeah, I like the fact that it didn't have HP bars. When I saw somebody playing and I saw HP bars, I was like, what the hell? There's HP bars? And I was like, oh, that must be an ultra hard thing. Yeah. Miachi? You prefer health bars to be? You prefer no? Yeah, yeah. Same. So we are now fighting organics, it looks like. So I'm gonna grab some shredder rounds. And let's give you some shredder rounds. Oh. Oh ho, this waifu? Huh? What? Femship? I have no idea what you mean. Oh no, and it didn't save my freaking. So let's grab. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm not sure what you're referring to specifically, though. Okay. Red-haired lady, yeah, she's the ultimate in fem shepherding. Whoa, got me that headshot, baby. How many headshots does it take? Apparently quite a few. Wow. Oh, you see that guy right there? That's the reason I died. Rockets. Rockets. Woo! Got a shave and a haircut for you right here, baby. You okay there, bud? Doing fine? Oof.
All Peak 15 facilities have suffered a great deal of damage. Biohazard materials present throughout facilities.
Take it easy, girl.
Virtual intelligence user interface
Thanks again.
offline.
We will need to get the reactors back online.
Do we get any loot? Shredder rounds. Okay, so should I throw back on? I'm probably going to be fighting more Geth than anything, right? Yeah. Yeah. So I'm going to put my good tungsten rounds on the sniper rifle. Gotta look for that loot, though. Dinner. Yeah, it smells great, man. Think we're having chicken Alfredo tonight? It's gonna be delicious. Alright, where am I going? So we're here. So it's up there. Okay, good. We're going this way. Yeah. Don't think there's anything up here. Nope. I can smell it. It's delicious. Got here. Crap. There we go. Stinger 5? That'd be fine. Little something something there. So much loot. I am really glad that they upped the inventory space in this game.
Why are the turrets facing the wrong way?
They want to keep their people in as much as they want to keep others out.
I was about to say they're not facing the wrong way. Cryo rounds and polonium. There we go. So another Roku. I should give that to. Should give that to her, shouldn't I? Tasani? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. Lovely. All right, let's do it. Love the way the weather goes, man. Oh, shit. Dude, this thing. Woo! Dropping it like it's hot, baby. Oh no.
What was that?
Probably debris. Don't have a panic attack. I'll protect you.
Oh, that's not good. Okay. No! God dang it. Like I literally hit the heal button.
What were those?
Ding. Let's grab. Yeah, we'll grab Master Assassination. I could grab Fitness, but I think I'm gonna grab Actually, we're gonna grab Master Assassination, and then I'm gonna grab a few more ranks of Commando. Yeah, get that heat down. Tasani, let's grab Max Singularity, and I think we're gonna go Lift. No. We're gonna undo, and we're gonna go Singularity, and then Throw. Yeah, Max Throw. Rex, aren't you ready to get something else too? Assault rifles. Barrier, yeah, advanced barrier. There we go. All right.
Damned if I know. There's someone on this mountain.
All right, boys. Unfortunately, that's gonna have to be it for today. We're gonna have to leave it here, my dudes. It's been an absolute pleasure and an honor to stream for you today. Thank you very much for being here. But that's gonna be it for today's stream. Thank you, Commander Emily. And Raiders, thank you for being here. Very much appreciate that. Hope you guys have a glorious rest of your evening. We'll be back tomorrow at noon Central Standard Time. Actually, it's tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna start streaming at noon. We're gonna have a long
stream tomorrow. Do not fans feared.
It's gonna be a glorious one, and we're gonna get a lot done tomorrow. Can't wait for it. But until then, my dudes, it has been a pleasure. It has been an honor. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace out, bros. Peace out.